To Roll the Dice and MVG Charity. We are streaming live our Gems of Calathos campaign for our Saturday MVG players. We are currently, throughout the month of March here, we are having a charity drive to help raise money for our veterans and our service members across the globe. So please watch and enjoy and donate. Reach into your pockets and pull out a few pennies here and there. We'd really appreciate it. Um, so we have about 10 minutes until the next segment, the next adventure starts. So I've got Ara Mercury here with me, and I'm just going to ask a couple of questions. Ara, what if you wanted to ask any questions of a DM? What are your top three,
Ooh,
or even top one, whatever you want?
ooh, that is a hard one. Okay, so the questions I would ask for like any kind of DM is their experience. If I'm coming into a new campaign,
Right,
right?
right.
Their experience, general rules for how you want to run the table. You want to know what house rules that the DM uses.
Mm-hmm.
You want to know what kind of the DM will obviously explain to you what level character and what you're allowed to use. But it's also good to ask, hey, am I allowed to use player supplements like Xanathar's or Tasha's Cauldron?
Right.
Or the Sarcoast even then. Um, and it's generally about how experienced is the DM, if they're cool with certain kind of characters, if they're cool with homebrew and whatnot.
Sure. No, that's all good. You talk about house rules. I have a few that I throw out there almost every time. Like I do a couple of. I'm not big on modifying the rules. I'll always put story content over hard and fast rules, but we still need to have a base to talk from, right? A foundation of rules. So I don't mess with them too much. But for my games in D&D, I still use criticals and fumbles because I like the extra surprises that can come with that. It adds to the drama of the story. And I use flanking because having been in fights with anywhere from uh, one person to uh, several thousand on the field wearing armor and whatnot, I understand flanking quite well, and I think that it plays a good part in any combat. Um, I also talk about um, players being respectful to other players. Right, try not to dominate all of the time talking. It usually comes down to the most dominant personalities are the ones that get the most time, and I want to make sure that everyone gets a fair share. So I try and draw out those players that are quieter, more introverted. Um,
The stream stop.
oh, the stream stopped.
Yeah, hold on.
Huh.
Taking a look into it right now. Hold on. Time out.
Mm-hmm.
Probably because I'm dumb. Hold on.
Huh. I'm seeing it.
Okay, I'm probably just dumb. Never mind. Never mind. Ignore
No,
me. I'm
no
dumb.
worries. No worries. Um,
Very inexperienced with Twitch.
right. Yeah, I am too. Actually, uh, just breaking my chops, breaking in my chops, whatever that comment is. So, other things that I deal with as I ask some questions of how important. Oh no, house rules still. Um, I ban racism, sexism, religion, and politics from the table. As much as it might be nice to discuss these amongst friends and people you hang out with all the time, it generally can lead to some really uncomfortable moments, and especially if we're twitching. But I try and keep all of those things left at the door at my table when they come in.
Yeah, I
And
would agree that is something that's really good to leave at the door. Shadowrun, if you haven't played Shadowrun,
I
I
have,
know
yeah, yeah.
Dave, you have.
I've
But our
played the
general viewers,
originals.
if you haven't played Shadowrun, you have to make sure that players are okay with those kind of concepts, because those kind of concepts do tie into the lore and the feel of the world for
And
the
they
Shadowrun.
do in D&D too.
Yeah,
Think about the racism that goes against goblins, orcs, dwarves, between dwarves and elves. There's some games play that off against each other. So you're going to
yeah,
find it, but there's a way of going into it that isn't hardcore, right?
nah,
You keep some of the comments down and use a more descriptive form to talk about it. You know, he looks at you disdainfully and treats you with disrespect as he comments or replies to your comments, that kind of thing. So you can put it in there without saying You're just a knife-eared leaf eater. Well, that's
Keep
not too bad, but so you get what I mean. And then I generally talk about advancement, character advancement, how experience is earned. That I give just as much, if not more, for role playing as I do for combat, and that combat. And this is something I found in D&D for many years. They think that they need to kill everything in order to get the experience, and I say you have to defeat the encounter, not necessarily the opponents. You could get just as much experience if you talked down a war party from attacking you, or found some other clever solution to it, than waiting in there and murder hoboing everything. Right? That keeps it from becoming your typical just kill everything and then kind of sort it out and see what happens.
Yeah, no, it's a lot better to RP your way out of a situation than it is to combat it out.
Sure.
I mean, granted, our party's not a great example. Our party has murdered and slain our way out of a lot more things than RPing it well.
Yeah, but you haven't had a whole lot of opportunities yet. We'll see what that does today. That'll be an interesting day. Hey, Zen Dragon, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good. We are currently streaming, just to let you know, and we're just having some discussions about role playing in general. Do you have any questions or thoughts about in general about role playing? Any questions of a GM or player? I throw you on this.
Questions of it. I mean, I've been involved with some form of role play for over 20 years.
Right.
I still keep coming back to it, so it's obviously not a bad thing.
Right.
You know, it's very conducive to the creative brain for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's great for social skills too.
I'm going to be hard AFK. I'm going to go cook some curry.
Roger that. So...
it does help with social interactions for sure. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Matter of fact, there's a company out there called Bodhana that Start Playing is hooking up with right now. And I'm trying to start a relationship there between my company, Roll the Dice, and Bodhana. What they do is they do behavioral therapy for at-risk children with role-playing games and other games, board games as well. So I really want to get into that, especially with my psychology background. It just kind of plays hand in, it plays in perfectly like a hand in a glove, to what I want to do. So yeah, social benefits are enormous. Benefits to children are enormous. Not to mention, it is great to just immerse yourself in another world for a while and kind of put the cares of today aside.
Yeah, absolutely. I know that my son, he's got an undiagnosed autism, but one of the things that he likes to do is he likes to make up games in his head. When he can't actually play them on one of his electronic devices, whether it's his tablet or whatever. And so he'll explain to me the way the game works, and it's a very choose-your-own-adventure style that he's doing, and He has no idea what choose-your-own-adventure is.
Right.
But he'll be like, he'll ask me, what kind of character do you want to be? Do you want to be an elf? Do you want to be a dwarf? He gives me the options and kind of just explains what the situation is or the world is in his game. It's like, what would you like to do? And it's a good way to... his brain is working. He's thinking about things. He's DMing without even having ever played a RP.
Sure.
Like what I do.
And
does everything computer.
That's wonderful. It's that builds so much internal confidence too when you get a positive feedback about something that you have put so much care and thought into. And it's like any other art form. Really, he's, instead of writing a book or writing poetry, singing a song, or making a painting, he's making entire worlds up in his mind. That's a lot of depth, a lot of color. That's a lot of expression. It's fantastic.
Of course, tried to push him towards like actually writing some of it down, but he still doesn't quite have that attention span.
Sure, sure. How old is
So
he?
now he's 14.
Okay, okay. He may get to it. Maybe he won't. Maybe it's just not his thing. He'll just keep it all in his head. But
In his head, writing stuff down, he said, feels too much like school.
well, maybe he could record it. You know, sit in front of his computer
Yeah,
and record voice.
yeah. He'll have to figure out a way. He's got a creative brain though. He's always trying to think of, ways of improving games that already exist. Or he'll try to explain to me a game that he's playing, and it goes into great detail. But he goes down these rabbit holes. He's like, and that's when you start fighting one of these. And what this is, it's like a battleship that's a walking tank or something.
Uh-huh.
Something really obscure. And I'm like, oh, okay. Um, but I listen to him and I let him tell me what it is that he wants to tell me.
Sure. Well, maybe he'll get to the point where he wants to actually run one sometime. That'd be kind of fun, or at least playing one. I'm going to take this moment to mention that MVG is currently working on another charity event for May. Um, and they're going to be giving away a gelatinous cube computer that I believe we'll be able to watch being built on screen on Twitch. Um, and anybody that donates will be put in a pool to win the prize. So, um, and if you want, we are running a charity event this month. So go ahead and practice giving to the charity, so that you'll be a professional when it comes time for the May charity event. Um, okay. Do you have any? If you were to ask a DM one question out of everything that you've experienced in your gaming life, what would it be?
How do you keep it all straight?
That's a very good question. We talked a little bit about that on our show, All Things Gaming. At least it's come up a couple of times. We haven't done a full show on it, but I think we will soon. Um,
I mean, especially you, because you run, what is it? You run a game a day, right?
I run 13 games a week
Right.
currently.
So, you're doing at least one game every single day,
Hmm.
and you're running multiple games in the same world. So I
Yeah,
mean,
that
now you
one
got to
is
try to keep that straight.
that is really confusing, honestly. Running so many, playtesting this Gems of Calathos campaign that we're creating is is a big challenge. I have to rely on the players. No amount of notes that I'm going to take is really going to give me what I need to remember exactly what happened that's different from a group that did it, before. Because out of the 13 games, 12 of them are all Calathos, and every game is so different. And every result in most situations have been significantly different. So, in order to do that game justice, I have the players recap it, and that brings it back into my mind. Okay, yeah, that's where we're going here. And then I always make a note of myself at the end, and I just keep it in a log of what happened at the end. Where did they leave off? So I have an idea of where they're at in the campaign thread. So relying on the players, right? And that recap also helps the players bring back the parts that I'm curious what is the most important things to them and what they're missing. So it really benefits the GM when the players do the recap.
Sure.
So that's my secret. Delegate.
Well, but delegate and listen too. It's not like you're having a player recap for 5 minutes while you're, BSing behind your screen trying to
Right.
get stuff ready. You're listening, and it's like, okay, so what stood out to this player
Mm-hmm.
is, this confrontation, whereas the last game, they really focused on the conversation with the druid in the woods or something.
Right, right, exactly. And that comes to something that we just talked about in one of our latest All Things Gaming webisodes. We talked about the importance of backstory and how it affects the campaign. And one of the things we talked about was that backstory is really hard for the GM to remember because it's so important to the character and the player who created that backstory. Even if they worked with the GM to create the backstory, the GM's got to keep track of all the backstories. And there's no way he can do that and keep track of the campaign and any changes or things that the party happens to be doing. So it's up to the player to say, hey, this kind of plays, this section here, what's happening is kind of playing into my backstory. Can I, or does this, and then just ask those kind of questions. It's a minor interruption to gameplay, but then it goes, oh, the GM goes, oh yeah, right. A perfect opportunity to weave that in. And it just creates a warm, fuzzy feeling for the player. But there's no amount of notes. I write them down, but I forget where I filed them, or I just don't remember to go back and look at them again. So they're never fresh in the DM's mind. And it's really up to the player to bring that out. And then the GM can expand on it.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I always make a backstory. To me, backstory is what is it that brought my character to the game.
Right.
I've not really been in many games where, well, I don't think I've been in any games where any of that comes back later on.
Right.
I know, like, the infamous show that's on now with Critical Role.
Mm-hmm.
The only game Matt Mercer's running is that specific one. He helps all of those players put their stories together.
Right.
So I'm sure he's sitting there constantly thinking about it. But you get your everyday DM, like you said, he's got stuff he's worried about getting the players invested in the story as a whole. Because, you don't want to focus on a singular player's backstory and make everybody else feel left out. So, you're trying to get them involved in the story. And, if a happenstance happens that brings character's backstory to light, great. Like I said, for me, that's never happened, but I never really worry about it. To me, a backstory is just that. It's what got my character, into the tavern in the first place.
Sure.
Or wherever the story begins.
Well, but there's interesting things that can enrich the story in a backstory when it comes to light. We had one whose character grew up on the streets and had to leave town because he got blamed for his father's murder. Well, I didn't know what I was going to do with that, but it came to pass that they decided as a group to go back to that city, and that created a lot of trepidation for that player. And now it gave me an opportunity to come up with a little side adventure in there that deals with that. And it really made the player happy, and it made the group happy because they got to do something that is not along the normal thread that they might be working on. So backstories.
I'm sure that when it happens, it's a great thing. I haven't personally experienced it, but I know that when it happens for a player, it's it's wonderful. Like you said, it brings something personal to them into the game.
Right. I just wish I could remember them all. Maybe Matt Mercer is able to do that. Maybe he's got a good note taker, or he's writing down good notes as he goes. Writing down notes within a game system.
He's got one set of players. That's easy life.
You're right.
I think you wouldn't be able to exist if you only had one group of players.
Right. Well, yeah, when I started this company, I wasn't sure exactly how well it was going to go, and it boomed within like 2 months. I've got a lot of tables, and I want to have one or two more. But I get a little schizophrenic when I'm running the same adventure so many times. So I just started running Critical Role last night. We had our session 0, and it went pretty well for the most part. But canned adventures are harder to do in some ways because you've got so much that you have to remember and not as much that you have to make up. And I'm one of those that I'm a more free-form GM. Just give me some topics and I'll run with it. So I think that's what they intend with this, but it's nice to be running something that's not gems as well. Keeps my mind moving.
Yeah.
So I think this is all we have today. You two, it looks like.
Us two.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we can do that. That's definitely playable for me if you guys want to.
Yeah, I mean, we can put the main campaign on pause and do our little side stories and things.
I've got an idea for stuff. Let's recap a little bit. What happened to you guys last week?
Sure. So last week, session 5, which was on March 12th, recap last session, the party was around that temple, and they stealthed around, and they were able to successfully stealth, and my camera broke again, per usual. What a shocker.
That's all good.
Talon comes back, which is absolutely amazing. We love Talon up in here. Some magic happens. Killing some troops decide themselves, begin leaving. The troops left. The party goes down the slope to ruins. Some old woman appears, which turns out to be a witch of the poppy.
Yep.
Named Lycast, which everybody makes a history roll. Everybody but Kirame fails. Kirame knows that the Sisters of Poppy is a very ancient order, super old, super duper old, before man, and sometimes good, sometimes bad, but involved in matters of importance. Talon tells the party he's heard of them but never met one. Lycast invites him to a fire to meditate, and the party obliges to make a fire. Lycast do some oracle things and whatnot with the fire. Party's given a bunch of items. Kirame gets a wooden box with some carvings, which, if I remember correctly, is a folding bolt.
Yep.
Ian gets a gleaming set of chainmail, which is a +2 chainmail. Nicodemus gets a saddle, which I can't remember what the saddle's called, but it's a magical saddle.
It's called the Saddle of the Cavalier.
Cavalier.
Yep, Saddle of the Cavalier. Scrawl gets a Wand of the War Mage +1. Calamore gets a Crescent Moon Blade, Great Axe. And Archie gets a Glamour Studded Leather armor.
Yep.
Lycast disappears. We stand a night around the fire again. And then this fucking lady comes. Shimmering light, some shimmering light happens. Beautiful lady comes down. Talon says that is a goddess named the Shimmering One that came down and talks to us. Part of me remembers what Lycast says. Lycast says a big old riddle. We debate on where to go next. We decide to go south to this to south. We go along main road to the nearest town. We're stopped by some highwaymen, but then we intimidate them to fuck off because we don't care. And apparently there were supposed to be some orphans and whatnot that was supposed to be there, but we don't care because we're swag.
Right.
We meet a knight on horseback. They tell us the Baron wants to talk to us. We go up to the Baron, go up to the castle, we clean ourselves off, and meet the Baron, etc., etc., etc. We have a big old dinner. Some fighting happens between Talon and the Captain Munford, but it was like wrestling and shit, so it wasn't like I'm going to kill you fighting. We have a boar's hunt. We succeed. And Ian, as the party retires at night, Ian decides to leave the party to go visit his dryad.
Right. And that's where we left it, right?
Correct.
Okay.
The party doesn't know he left, so. Here we go.
Okay. So I'm going to start with you, Zen. What does Sir Nicodemus do? It's morning. You're gathering together.
First question, time of day.
Yep. It's morning. You've had a nice rest in a extremely comfortable bed. This is the second night at the castle, so you've or is it the third? I think it's the third actually.
It's a third.
Yeah. So you've you're well rested. You're clean. You've got new clothes that they made for you, which are not traveling clothes. They're more court clothes. They're comfortable, sort of. But
children's clothes, if I remember correctly.
Yep. In your case, it is, yes. And they took it in where they needed to. So you're actually wearing the Baron's son's clothes from when he was a lad. you've met at a. Did you have the ball after the dinner? There.
That was
I
correct.
feel like we did. Yeah,
Okay.
I feel
All
like
right.
we
So you've met the
had
daughter
the ball.
Estelle.
And yeah, there were some interested parties in Sir Nicodemus,
Yes, there was. They think you're
and
awfully
he
cute.
returned none a favor.
Right. So you have some jilted ladies of the court. I remember that. So the next day, you get another great night's sleep. You wake up in the morning and go look for your companions. Most are still asleep. You head out to the courtyard to go do your morning, training, and you hear the clanging of sword on sword and sword on shield. You go around to the training grounds, and you see Talon and Sir Munfred. Sir Munfred going at it quite hard, and neither are scoring blows. And then you see some other soldiers that are kind of milling about, watching the spectacle. A couple sergeants are trying to get them back in line to keep working, but even they are watching the combat. What do you do?
Absolutely going to watch the combat. I am going to get as close as I can without actually being referee side.
Okay.
And because a good warrior doesn't just know one form of fighting.
Exactly.
They must know all forms.
Exactly. So you start observing the fighting style, and it's very different. Matter of fact, in your experience, this looks like there are pieces from several different fighting philosophies. Certain techniques, the way he moves in certain ways and shifts forms. You can tell that he's studied in different places. And Munfred just looks like he is like a solid island of defense. Nothing really gets past him. He uses one particular style, but he is so centered in that style that it's difficult to get anything in. Finally, they just both kind of stop, look at each other, start chuckling. They grab arms together and says, "Well fought, well fought. You're one I'd like to have here and training the troops." And Talon just kind of meekly accepts the praise and says, "They've got fine enough leaders here, as from what I see. Good fight." And then Talon looks over, "Sir Nicodemus, well met. How fares your day?
Well, well met.
You care to go a couple rounds?"
With you or the captain?
He looks over and the captain says, "Either."
Ooh. See, this is temptation.
Mm-hmm.
Have I seen fighting like what the captain does before?
This is, you've been in a couple border skirmishes before. I think I remembered we were talked about this with your backstory, that in the training grounds of your order, you were kind of lent out to some of the Pikal warriors, because you were up from Pikal, correct? Which on the map.
Oh my gosh.
The map would be.
Now I gotta remember the name of the area.
Yeah, I think it was over here outside of Bet Rogala.
That sounds about right.
Okay. Yeah, outside of Bet Rogala there is a castle. It's about 3 or 4 miles out of town that kind of controls a valley around it, and that's where your order is from. Deb Foe, correct?
That is correct.
Okay, excellent. They sent you off down to border skirmishes on the Tokus Kalamar border, and you've seen similar things. Now the Kalamar fighters are very. It's very hard to get around their defenses, and they fight like the Romans did. They pretty much dominate most fields, but the Tocasines and the Picalis have learned things to, use the terrain to their advantage and fight around them. They've been holding the line for a while. And in your time there, you probably spent a year down there along the border. You've seen similar soldiers just using whatever works for them. They've just been fighting for so long that they're unflappable, and because they have such courage and commitment on the field, it makes them very deadly fighters. And that's kind of what you're seeing here. He reminds you of a soldier, that you met before.
I think what I would do, I would ask the captain to pick one of his men, because obviously he has just done a fight with Talon. I don't want to take advantage of a man who's just gotten out of a fight.
Look at you go.
Yeah, so I'd like the captain to pick one of his men to spar with.
Jakal, come here. Yes, sir. A burly man comes out. He's not really big, but he is burly, kind of barrel shaped in a way. If he were a foot shorter, you'd think he might have dwarf stock in him. He comes over, kind of bright-eyed, eager-looking. Looks to be in his mid to late 20s. And he says, "Yes, Captain." He says, "Grab your iron. Sir Knight, do you want sword and shield? Do you wish to start on horseback?"
Flat-foot sword and shield if it is well and good.
Aye. He goes over and he picks up a blunted sword and a shield. Do you use your own, or do you just take stuff off the field in the training racks?
If he's using training items, I'll use training items.
Okay, there you go. The balances are good.
I want to keep the playing field even. I'm a honorable fighter. I'm not going to try to take advantage.
Excellent.
So I'll have to take just a regular. You let me know what they have, and I'll put it in my inventory.
Just use a sword and shield as normal.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
I still have my old rapier stats in there, so I'll use that.
Okay. And I'll get him selected here. Give me just a few moments.
Aha.
Oh, I'm not finding what I want. Still looking for the right warrior. Alright, let's try a different one. Come on, D&D Beyond, don't fail me now. Okay, here we go.
Oh wait, I have identify. The identify spell.
Do you really? What are you again?
Yeah.
What's your class?
I'm an artificer.
You are an artificer, and you have identify. Holy shit.
I have identify.
Okay.
And I completely forgot I had identify.
And in my games of D&D, identify requires the 100 gold piece pearl, but it is used up in each identify. It's not something that gets reused. Okay.
It's like, hold on, I have identified. What the fuck?
Right.
That's an old school method. Burns up the materials. That saves you from identifying 20 pieces of magic.
Yep. Kind of balances things out.
I'm fucking with my spells right now, seeing if I want to. Which spells I want to prep for this upcoming.
Okay, well, this didn't get me where I want to do. So sorry this is taking so long. Okay. He goes over and one of the pages, Munford calls over and says, go fetch this man's armor. He says, right away, my lord. And within a few minutes, maybe 10 or so, he comes downstairs, back outside, and he's carrying your armor for you. And he piles it up on the ground and helps you get in it if you wish.
It's light armor. I can get into that in a minute, easily.
Yep.
And as I do so, I mean, obviously, if I'm not in my armor, so they'll see emblazoned on my body my paladin tenets, and I'll be reciting them in that minute as I'm placing the armor on.
Okay.
Even though I'm not going into battle, I am getting ready to fight, and so, of course, you know, as a paladin, you have to recite your tenets.
There you go. There are several of the soldiers that come over and are kind of hovering around you while you do that. And you see that they, when you get to certain parts of it, they know it and repeat it with you. But most of it, they just listen and be a part of your ceremony. You can tell that they are devout followers of Debvo. You get your armor on. He goes over, the other guy. I can't remember what I named him now.
I don't know. You named him. He's a burly man with the possibility of a dwarf stock.
Yeah, we'll call him Valak. Valak, yes. He shrugs into a chainmail and then picks up a shield and sword and goes out to the middle of the fighting pit, the fighting area, where duels are fought, not formation fighting. And he stands there just waiting. He kind of, he's swaying to and fro a little bit. He's limbering up his knees, hopping up and down a little, rolling his neck, that kind of thing. And he waits very patiently for you, but he's watching you. Every move you make, he's watching. Talon looks over at Munford. Give me a perception test. See if you overhear what he says.
Perception, first roll of the day. That is no bueno.
No bueno. So you do not know what is said between the two of them. But you see a wry grin appear on Captain's face as he looks over to Talon, and Talon kind of chuckles and then turns his eyes to you, and he just raises one eyebrow and then gives you the man nod. Get him. So
I will. I'll incline my head towards Talon, and then I'll take the butt of the rapier and pound it on my shield real quick. Just kind of get that 1-2. But I'm not going to swing the blade in any way. I don't want to give away what style I'm going to use prior to our bout.
Okay, sounds good. I'm just going to use this one here. All right, and I'm going to put you down here. I'm just going to have us fight on a regular field here, just a white background, just to make it quick and easy. Yeah, you're outside. You're within the courtyard of the main keep. There is a pit that's sunk down maybe 10 feet with sloped ramps coming down to it on either side. The ramps are long. It's a very easy walk down it. You see around the edge of the inside of the pit is ropes been strung up, very thick ropes, like several of them. It looks like it's meant to kind of it's got some slack in it, and it's meant to kind of stop you from hitting the walls too hard if you get slammed. Oh, there we go. And he's just standing there waiting for you. As you come down the ramp, he looks up at you expectantly. What do you do?
I'll get closer.
Okay.
But I will not do the first strike.
Okay. He kind of raises his eyebrow and starts pacing around you, looking for an opportunity. That goes on for maybe a minute, right? As he's kind of sizing you up, and he'll kind of stutter towards you a little bit to get you to move or shift. And then after he thinks he's assessed you enough, roll initiative.
Yeah, Sir Nicodemus will definitely keep moving.
Oh.
That's a nice initiative.
Yeah, right?
21.
So you said that you were going to strike last. How do you wish to do that? He's gonna come in.
All rules I could choose to give or receive.
Yep. So you can use a reaction to say I counterattack as soon as somebody hits me, or you can just wait till the next turn and just go full defensive, and I'll give you a +2 AC. Oh, you're breaking up.
You know what? I think I'm gonna go ahead and attack.
Okay. So he fires off the shot, and your reaction goes off just a split second before then. Go ahead and roll your attack.
That is coming in. What do I got? 23 to hit?
23. You manage to throw this shot. You see his eyes go wide with surprise. He tries to get his shield in the way as he was just getting ready to crank this shot at you from up here. And he tries to get the shield in to block the shot, but it doesn't. It comes in right underneath his ribs. Go ahead and roll your damage.
2.
All the damage is subdual, of course.
Not too bad. 8.
Now, would this count as bludgeoning or piercing?
Bludgeoning.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a tipped blade.
Yeah. What kind of armor do you wear?
Studded leather.
Studded leather, okay. So you get the shot in there, and his chainmail absorbs most of it, you see, but he's like, oh, and steps. He then finishes his shot on you.
Tries.
He comes in, throws a shot, 11. That doesn't come close. And then he swings again, really quickly, a lightning strike. Bang, backing over the top. Bam. One side of your head, then to the other. What's your AC? You still there, Zen?
Yeah, 1-8.
Oh, 1-8? Okay. And you take it off the shield just as easy as your sword stroke went in. He comes in, swings at one side of your head. You just rock into it, take it on the shield, rock in the other one, take the shield. You knew the combination was coming, but he is faster than you expected him to be. It goes to you.
Yeah. So obviously what I'll do is, now that he's swung,
Yep.
I can see which side, if I'm to his left, he has a better chance. So I'm going to move a little to his right to try to throw off his balance.
Okay. Perfect.
It's about positioning.
Yep.
And in doing so, I do an 18 to hit.
Wow. And again, you get him, but this one was very close. He managed to turn the rapier blade and he's using a longsword. You turn the rapier blade aside just enough, but you see it comes through and nails him on the bicep of his sword arm, and he kind of comes back and resets, but you can tell you got a good bruise in there on him. But you barely hit him. It was a real close thing. And then he attacks back. Again, he comes in quick.
Nicodemus, how much damage did you do?
I did roll damage.
Oh yeah, roll damage. You should do that.
14 max damage.
Okay, minus 3 for the armor. So how much? 14 or 19? What was it?
14.
14.
1-4.
1-4. So minus 3 is 1-1. Wow. You hit him hard. He is really feeling it. And he comes through, and this time he does a pump fake. He brings his sword up this way, and then throws it down and hits you with the backside of the blade behind the thigh. At least that's what he's trying to do. He doesn't, because you step out of the way of it, and as he brings that through, he then brings the sword back around and does kind of an S and comes back down on the side of your head. And a 15 doesn't hit, does it?
No.
So again, you definitely move out of the way, and with a slight ting on the shield, you bat that one away. It goes back to your initiative.
Okay. Again, I'm going to keep moving, because you stay flat-footed, you die. So I'm going to take another step to my left.
Okay.
And that's a 22 to hit.
Jeez, nice.
Ooh.
And this time, you do a pump fake, just like he did, right? You bring the shot up like you're going to cut at his left arm, and then you just pommel him right in the face. His eyes go flat, kind of roll up in his head, and he falls straight back like a board. Bang! And just hits the ground. Poof! A cloud of dust. And everyone's cheering and whatnot, and Captain Munford comes down. Oh wait, what'd you say you were going to do?
Oh, I was going to set down the shield and the blade and walk over and help him up.
Okay, he is completely unconscious.
You knocked him out.
He is knocked out, and Munford comes down and says, well done. He is one of our best here. And you showed true mettle. He never even touched you. I wouldn't want to cross blades with you. He's one of the finest I have.
The advantages to being a small halfling.
Indeed there is. Evidently. Well done. Well struck. So will somebody wake up Hicks? Sorry. Aliens joke.
Alien reference.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah, I've been throwing out all sorts of them this morning. Even got stuck with an old man voice that sounded like Yoda. Harm I did, yes. So that being done, you spend some more time, just working out with the soldiers. Munford asked if you would teach some of your techniques. Would you agree to that, or would you hold back?
I would teach the techniques that they teach the squires, the basic techniques.
Okay.
I'm not going to give them the techniques of the silver sword, because obviously you have to be knighted to learn those techniques.
Okay.
But yeah, basic form that we would teach a squire that's just signing on.
Okay. All right. Some of those techniques they've seen, but a few of them they have not. You've got a really good, with the rapier, you've got speed on your side, and none of these guys fight with rapier at all. So they're not used to envelopment of the weapon as a deflection and then continuing the attack on through. They actually, by the end of, halfway through the day, they kind of get it with their longswords, but again, their longswords they're so heavy compared to yours. Yours just flits around like it's light on air, or excuse me, that it's light in the air. Theirs are far heavier and don't move as gracefully. But you end up training some of the troops.
But remember, you don't have to have the strongest armor or the biggest weapon to win a fight. Sometimes you just have to be quick and deadly like a cobra.
Well said. Well said. Thank you for your teachings this day. I appreciate it. The beer's on me tonight at the tavern, boys. They all cheer, and Talon kind of claps you on the shoulder. You know, well struck. I have not seen a finer display of martial prowess. Now I see why you've been knighted. Would you care to go around with me then?
I would one day, but I would also like to strike a bargain with you that in the days to come, you can show me a thing or two, and perhaps I can show you some of my teachings.
Excellent. I would love this. Why not today? Do we have something better to do?
He wants to go now?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Alright, yeah, Sir Nicodemus is on a high. So yeah, I think he'll do it.
Okay, alright. Talon goes over
he's
and...
not going to do as good against Talon, but yeah.
You see that Talon takes off that gleaming chainmail that he has and instead puts on his old ringmail. The ringmail is old and worn. You know, it's well cared for, but there's no rust on it. You know, the rips in the leather have been fixed. The rips in the cloth has been fixed. So you can tell it's very well maintained, but it's been worn and traveled in a long time. And he goes over and picks up one of the long swords, and he uses his own shield. His shield is a round shield with a center boss on it, so it's like a dome piece in front. And rather than strapping it onto your arm like yours, he grabs it from the middle and holds it like a table, you know, in front of you. And you see him kind of limber up, and you see him pivot the shield around in ways that you can't even come close to doing with your own shield. Your own shield is, you're used to coming through and blocking with the tip or the corners of the shield, and then, or if not, taking it full on. But you can see that his he can move and cover most of his body with it on both the left and the right side. So it's gonna be an interesting.
During our spar, noting that he does have a different technique with the shield, I'm going to try to observe it as best I can, study while we're fighting.
Okay.
I won't be able to do a whole lot because I'll be probably dodging for my life.
Right. Well,
I'd like to study his technique.
Okay. What level are you? You're level 2 now, right? Or are you level 3?
They're level 3.
Okay.
Is this a fight between Nicodemus and Talon, or Nicodemus and Munford?
Yes.
Nicodemus and Talon. And by this time, since you've worked with all the men out here, everybody's out. And matter of fact, word traveled pretty fast that the two of you were going to go at it. And they came down to watch your fight with the lieutenant. But by the time you guys are getting ready down there in the pit, you're limbering up and waiting for each other to be ready. The Baron comes down and watches as well. He steps out on a balcony up above and looks down at the fight. And then it comes time for initiative. Let me get.
We have to clear out, yeah.
Oh no, you can. When you roll, it'll override it.
Okay. Very good then. Not good at all. So Sir Nicodemus rolled a nat 1. Now being a halfling that re-rolls, so I instead roll a nat 2.
Oh jeez.
He is intimidated. He is intimidated by Talon.
Wow, crazy. Shows. Okay. He He paces around you this time. He stays mobile all the time. Let me get him out of here. So, he's circling around you, and then he doubles back, and then he circles over again. And every time that he makes a switch, not every time, sometimes when he makes a switch, he kind of darts in about half the distance, about the distance of the tip of your sword. And you give a couple of starts at times, and then like lightning, he comes in and strikes at you. Let's see. You're using that. He'll use his battle axe, I think. Yeah, he'll use his battle axe. No. He'll fight you with his spear. That's one of his favorite weapons. So he's keeping you at a bit of a distance. He's playing the tip game. So every time you kind of move to try and get a position, this spear kind of latches out. Sometimes he's one-handed on an offhand grip and comes in and tings off your shield, and sometimes he cuts it short. So he's playing a range game with you. You can't tell what he's going to do. And then he comes in for his attack.
Ooh. That's a nat 20.
That's a nat 20.
Oh, ow.
Oh, wait, I can just roll damage this way. Hang on a second. That'll do all of it. All right. 13 points of damage. Wait a minute. Is that with his bonus?
Yes.
3 plus 5 is 8. Yep. So, 13 points of damage.
Yeah, he's at.
And then he as soon as he steps in there, he darts right back out again. Go ahead and give your reaction or your
Opportunity attack?
Yeah, thank you. I could not find the word. By the way, I'm a little down under the weather today. I've got a bad infection in my leg, and it's really got me down. Oh, nice. And you flick that rapier out as he's starting to get out. He tries to envelop your rapier the way you envelop their swords, and you manage to just get it perfectly on there and flick his spear out of the way. And he has to roll backwards over the top of him to recover it. Wow, nicely done. Let's see. I get 9. But I get that off from piercing. Okay. Oh wait, no. 9. Okay. You nail him right across the back of the hand, and you score actually a little blood on it, off of it. And Talon recovers his spear from over his head, lays it back down in a two-handed grip, and just grins at you as he charges in again. Only this time, he charges in high. He looks like he's thrusting high, and then he just cranks his hand up and moves it, and it looks like he's striking straight for your foot. Oh, and plants the thing in the ground in front of you, and losing his grip.
I tried that move already against Mumford. I saw that move coming.
Yeah, and he actually loses his grip on his spear, and he gets a very worried expression as you counterattack. Go ahead.
Nope, that's not going to do it. That's
Nope.
11.
You see him come in at you because he wants to get his spear back, and he lunges in as you lunge towards him, taking advantage of it. Yes, he doesn't have a weapon. He can't parry. And you lunge in with your sword, and he blocks it with his forearm and moves your sword away so it slides past him harmlessly as he reaches in and grabs his weapon and begins to pace around again. looking for an opening. After pacing around for 20 or 30 seconds, he comes back in, and this time he thrusts at your neck and then cranks it around and brings it down on your opposite shoulder at the same time. Does a 19 hit?
19 hits.
Okay. 10 points. And then he uses action surge and does it again.
Oh no.
This is for the shot that comes over the top. Nat 20.
I'm gonna go down. I can sense it. Wow.
You take 15 points.
That's exactly 1 point more than I had.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, so he goes and hits you upside the head with the flat of the spear blade, right? And then whips it up and brings it straight down on your neck, the haft of the spear on your neck. And it just, everything goes red, then white, then black, and you pass out. Talon immediately calls out, Kyrgen! Kyrgen! And one of the soldiers comes over, and he's bringing a satchel with him, and he immediately starts to mop up some of the blood off of his forehead, or off of your forehead, and
puts. Just take care of Talon first. The halfling's fine.
No, they're taking care of you. Yeah, and then they put something foul smelling that wakes you up. What do you do?
Oh. Yeah. I pictured that I would be looking up from the ground at you, Talon.
That's because he holds his hand down. He holds his hand down to help you up, and he says, "My friend, that's because you beat yourself in your mind. You lost the fight before you stepped in the ring. You could have had me.
I figured maybe you're right.
You could have had me. Next time you will, I'm sure. Good fight."
Excellent fight. Excellent.
So, moving back over to Ian, you have traveled out and up towards the north. How far are you going to go? Because you are many days travel from that part of the wood that you're in.
I'm going to keep going till I hit the woods.
Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah. Ian has found a love, and he is not willing to leave from it so willingly.
Interesting. Okay.
That's the way I've written him. You should not have given him a love interest.
Oh, jeez. I didn't. I gave you a fling.
Yeah, a fling that turned into a love interest.
Yep. All right. So, one thing you've noticed is none of your friends really came down to watch any of these bouts that were happening. And you guys spent the majority of the morning, and if not into early afternoon, with all of this. And, everyone's kind of mopping the sweat off of them, getting the dirt off the grime off of them. Pages are running around bringing buckets of water and towels and whatnot. There's Estelle and her handmaidens are up off a balcony watching, and they're watching and giggling and doing their thing. There are several of the women that were standing around watching, scullery maids and other women that work about the keep. Even some of the men from the keep were watching that last one. So it's mid-afternoon. You haven't seen anybody yet. What do you do?
Well, I mean, we are being hosted to. I do remember Scrawl was talking to the court wizard, and, I'm sure just as, Sir Nicodemus, I mean, he knows fighting.
Right.
He knows religion, he knows fighting, so of course he's going to be at the pits. Everyone else may not feel that way, and so I'm not worried. I haven't, nobody said, hey, so-and-so has gone missing, we don't know where they're at. So if nobody's raising an alarm in my head, I'm not going to worry about it.
Okay.
I just got my bell rung, so I think for me, Sir Nicodemus is going to want to find a place where he can soak in a very hot bath for a very long time, and maybe get him some tea, and then he'll probably go spend some time with his Mastiff Sergeant.
Sure. Okay.
But
perfect.
he's currently not worried. Nobody's given him a reason to worry.
Talon comes back. He actually joins you in the bath. There's 3 or 4 large copper tubs, whatnot there, and Captain Munford comes in after another 10 or 15 minutes, and Talon's just like, oh, the bruises. Oh, you landed a good strike. My hand's almost numb. Well struck. And you see he's got a bandage wrapped around it right now, stained in red. Says, I haven't seen that technique before. You'll have to show me sometime.
What's our agreement?
Yep. Captain sits down and says, boy, if I had 4 more of you, I wouldn't need a company of men.
I appreciate the compliment. Thank you.
You guys have already received word, yes, about the company down south, the Pelbroliners?
Correct.
Okay. Well, we'll move forward then again. Evening time, you've got some food in you, some wine. You've got an invitation down to the tavern. Do you accept?
For social reasons, Sir Nicodemus will go, but he's not one to get drunk. He always keeps his wits about him.
Talon ties one on. He's seems like he's right at home with the soldiers, and there's gambling that goes on and whatnot. He's gonna bet 20 silver on a particular game of Ship Captain Crew. Ian, why don't you play against me?
Sure.
You'll need the advanced. You'll need the advanced dice roller.
Oh, all right.
Set it to roll 6d6. Do you know how
66?
to use? Yeah, 66. Yep. All right. And before you roll, here are the rules. This is an old Norse game from around the 9th, 10th century. You roll 6 dice. You need 3 sixes. You need 3. No, you need a 6 to get the ship. The 6 is the ship. You need a 5 to have a captain for the ship, and you need a 4 to have the crew. And then the other 3 dice are cargo. You get 3 times to roll, and you're going for the highest cargo amount that you have.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? So you'll roll the 6, you'll keep that 6. You'll roll the 5, you keep that 5. Or if you don't make it, then you get the next roll, and hopefully we'll get a 5 and a 4. You follow me? Okay?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to roll 66. Looks like I have nothing. I have to have a ship before I have a captain. So
I have 1 6.
Nope. I got
Nope,
3.
it has to be 2.
No, it's just you have to have 1 6. I don't. I have 3 5s and a 4 and a 3.
Cool. I got a ship. Now I go down to 5d6 and I start rolling 5d6.
Yeah, I didn't see. Yes, yeah. No, yes, you go down to 5d6.
Okay.
You got a captain. Okay, let me catch up to you.
Wait, I got a 6 of 5. That means I have a captain in.
That means you already have a 6, right? And you have a
6s.
captain. Yeah, the 2 6s doesn't mean anything at this point.
Okay, I got 2 more 6s.
Right, which doesn't matter. You've already got a ship, right? And you've got a captain, so now you'll be rolling 3 dice.
Okay, I got 6.
Or 4 dice. You'll be rolling 4 dice at this point. Okay, you didn't get a crew. So you've got a ship and a captain. That's where your bet stops. And I have 2 more rolls to make. I have nothing. I still have nothing. And I got nothing. So I never even got a ship or a captain. So you win.
Congratulations.
It's that easy. Yep, I just lost 20 silver. Yay. That's just awesome.
Woo!
Anyway, so that's just...
I'm a huge fan of Liar's Dice.
Yeah. That's a fun game.
Liar's Dice.
It's a fun
Liar's
game.
Dice is a fun game.
Okay, so Talon loses 20 silver over the evening. It doesn't seem to bother him much. Captain Munford has bought a giant keg for beer for the soldiers that are there that were fighting that day and in classes. Amongst other things, Talon taught the spear because they hadn't seen techniques like that. He says he earned it way in the east over in an area called... Let me get you back over there. Drokar. Or Skarna. He learned it over in Skarna. Way over here.
We don't see it.
Oh. Let me pull you over. Oh, whoops. That's because you're not on the map. Skarna is way over here. So, any case, he fought with axe, he fought with spear, he fought with sword. And Ian probably fought with the 5 knightly weapons, the spear, the morning star, the ball and flail.
I'm not there.
Right, I'm sorry, not Ian. I meant Sir Nicodemus. So, all of that aside, you spend an evening at the tavern. You get back, hook up with your friends, have some casual conversation, thinking about leaving the next day or something along those lines, and you don't find Ian. Ian just doesn't show up to anything. Ian Sensor. What do you do?
Case, obviously, I would start asking around.
He left in the early dawn.
Of course.
Yeah, he left in the early dawn yesterday. Earlier today. He had his pack with him, and he asked for some provisions, and he left. Now, you guys are still on foot, right?
No, I am on horseback.
You are on horseback. Is that the draft?
Mount right at the end of last week's game.
Oh, you did? Okay, good.
Yeah, that's why I have a Mastiff now.
Right. What do you do with that information?
Okay, so he has just gone off. He hasn't left word with anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Well, that puts me in a situation.
Yep. Do you discuss it with it? What your thoughts with anybody?
I would.
Okay.
Around.
Most everybody has dozed off or come down. Talon is up because he doesn't want a hangover in the morning, so he's drinking some tea at night in the sitting room with you guys.
I discussed with Talon, because essentially, I've got a man that's abandoned his post, even though we're not on duty. We have a mission. We're here to recover, and then he just left without saying anything to us. He's essentially AWOL.
Well, he is his own master, but it is curious that he did not leave word of his plans. I guess we could ask the guards and see if anything untowards was seen last night. Hopefully he wasn't taken, or this isn't a move by Kellen at revenge.
Said that he asked for his gear and left of his own volition.
Well, not much to do, but maybe wait and see if he comes back on the morrow, or I don't know how much longer we can, our welcome will be here.
It's dark now. We've been in the evening, correct?
Yeah. Oh yeah. This is late at night. It's probably like 10 or 11 at night.
Yeah, so, I mean, we'll wake in the morning, and if Sunsore is not here, we need to gather a party and go find him.
Okay. Two things are going to happen. The next morning, I'm going to switch back to Ara. Ian, I take it you're riding fairly fast?
Yes.
I figured. Not being accustomed to the horse, it was easy for you to get that horse very tired. So you made up some great amount of distance, but then you have to walk the horse for a while and whatnot and let it rest. And then you traveled on again fairly hard. So you make it back to the woodland area where approximately where you'd left. You find the track back to the Oven Temple, and then work your way up north from there. And after a while, you start to get that feeling again that you have entered into a different place. And you hear, "Silly, what are you doing back here?"
Ian will... I gotta chronicleize this. Ian will turn, "My love, mi amor."
What brings you back? We thought you would be heading down, tracking down the stones.
We have plenty of time before then. We have plenty of time before before I am needed.
Well,
and I believe my journey has come to an end.
Oh, and why is that?
I do not wish to travel anymore. I am but tired of all the chaos and unfortunates I have caused. I'm tired of the intrigue I am always finding myself in.
Her eyes kind of light up a bit more, and she says, "Well, you could, since you were an honored guest, you could come back and stay for a while."
I plan on it.
Very well, but to do so, we must have a bargain. What will you give to enter our world?
I'd give my life.
Be careful. She gets a very serious look. Be very careful with your words. Is that your final offer?
No. With me being careful with my words, I would love to spend the rest of my life here. That's something I would enjoy. I've found nothing but peace within this area. And it feels so nice here. And it's unlike anywhere else I've been. It is a total, complete shift from the usual of what I'm used to.
Very well.
I think I would love to be here for the rest of my life.
And then so you shall. I will see to it that you are cared for during this time, and the bargain is struck. She then escorts you back into the forest and then back into the grove, and then taking your hand, leaving the horse out in the toadstool area, and you see some fairies kind of flitting about here and there. A crow comes and lands on the standing stone, and as you come walking up to it, Millennial, holding your hand, pulls you inside, and as she's stepping in, just before her face goes in, she says, "I must warn you, it is not what you expect." She takes on a slightly colder look, and then she pulls you inside.
Okay.
And thus begins your journey living amongst the Fae at their...
Woo!
Let's see.
We just lost our artificer, didn't we?
Yes, you did.
Yes. I'm already writing up new characters.
There goes all the stuff I wrote up for the artificer and D-issue.
It's fine. I'm making a monk. Either a monk or a rogue. I'm actually quite tiring of. I honestly grew quite tired of playing artificer.
Did you?
Due to the pure fact is, artificer is super time management and like really touchy with how you got to play. You have to play him a very specific way. It was my first time playing artificer, and I gotta say I don't like how it plays.
Just not your style.
Not my style. Completely not my style. I might run a cleric, just because clerics are fucking awesome.
Are you liking the way the war priest turned out?
Well, I've always known about how the fucking a retribution cleric and a war priest for war cleric like plays, and they're like super fucking powerful, and they'll fucking dunk anything that they can see.
Oh no, not really, but they are definitely useful and can hold their own, but they need to be able to buff up to become truly effective.
Yeah, I'm probably going to. I'm gonna. If it's all right with you, I'm probably going to swap that +2 chainmail over to my new character. If that's fine.
Nope.
Or if you have another idea for that.
Yeah, no. That is part of the gift.
Gone.
It's gone.
All right. That's gone. That's fine. Perfectly fine.
So which is it? Are you going to run a monk or a rogue?
Dude, it's hard to decide because I love how both of them play, and they're really super duper fun.
I'll let you two talk about it.
Roll with Nicodemus for a bit while I do this.
Well, I was just gonna say I have to take a quick bio.
Yeah. Take a quick bio break, everybody. 5-minute break.
Yep.
So I'm going through
pros and cons of
what. We don't have a bard.
No, well, we don't have anything right now.
I'll be a bard. Fuck it.
What we got, so Skrull, we got a wizard. Calamore, we'll get him back after, he's our barbarian, Calamore.
Yeah, that's our barbarian. Then we have
so we'll get him back after Charity Month. Kira May had to work this weekend, but that's our Drake Warden Ranger.
I'll bring Geta back. There we go.
Yeah, so I mean, we got a tank, we got a DPS, we got a magic user. We definitely do not have anybody who is a rogue, though. So you could definitely go rogue if you want to do the sneak attack damage, or you can play a sneaky bard. Because
I could definitely play a sneaky bard. That's not that bad of a problem, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, all you have to do is just grab up a background that gives you thieves' tools, like Urban Bounty Hunter, or, Charlatan, or whatever. But yeah, if you're trying to fill a need, but at the same time, we don't have, I mean, the most healer we got is me. I got lay on hands.
That's true.
Yep, the group does not have a cleric, and that is a whole. Although I am a proponent.
Yeah, I'm a rush cleric. Yeah, a cleric would be better for.
Well, but you were saying monk. If you do a Way of Mercy monk, they're able to heal too.
Oh my God, big time.
Monk.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I could do a Way of Mercy monk.
See?
Ooh.
And then, and I think, well, I don't know. I mean, it's up to you. You can play a thief, and eventually when they get something where they can do certain actions on their bonus action, you get a thief with a feat of healer, and you can heal somebody on a bonus action even after you attack.
Takes a while to get there, though.
Other than cleric. Yeah, it takes a while to get there, but I'm just saying, you got, what is it? You got the sorcerer, the Sun Soul sorcerer. Is that the healing sorcerer?
I believe so.
There's a healing warlock too, celestial warlock.
Gonna take this moment real quick to interject to all of our viewers out there. Please follow us at MVG Charity. We are holding a charity event every Saturday, all day Saturday, throughout the month of March. Raising money for our veterans and our servicemen and women across the world. So please donate to a worthy cause, and thank you for watching. All right. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I just wanted to get that blurb out there.
You're good. You're good.
Yeah, the DJ thing where they got to do the weather and time at least once an hour.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
What class are you, Nico?
Paladin.
Ah, that's right. You are a paladin.
Oath of the Ancient Paladin.
Fuck it. I'll be a cleric for the pure fact of Dimfo.
Okay.
Now,
are we going to bring in Aura at a level 1, and then you'll do an accelerated level until he catches up?
Oh, I was making him level 3.
Well, that's why I was asking DM, because I know in another game Dave is running, same thing. He's got a new player coming in at level 1, but he'll get advanced leveling until he catches up to the party, but still start as a level 1 to grow with the character.
Yeah, I thought that was a great choice. That's the way that's the way I prefer it, because it also gives that character a solid bond with the party, right? They're taking him on, they're showing him the ropes. He's learning as he's going, but he's doing it with the party, as opposed. So they get that coming of age kind of thing as he starts catching up.
Mm-hmm.
And pretty soon, they're on the even heel.
I could potentially be a fucking evil ass cleric.
No, you can't.
Yeah, you can. Great clerics.
You can't be evil.
There's two ways you can run necromancer, right? You can run a necromancer wizard, or you can run a necromancer cleric. With necromancer wizard, you're doing raise the dead and everything. For necromancer cleric, you're sucking souls.
Now you're not.
I don't want to be evil.
You're not part of the original group, so you could bring in an evil character.
I could, but would that end up me being killed?
Well, it's going to end up with something eventually.
Good paladin. So you be you. You already got rid of murder hobo artificer.
Yeah,
if you come in, you come in as anything evil, you and Nicodemus will be at odds immediately.
Well, and only if you sense the evil within him, and that might not happen for a long time.
Well, no, it'll absolutely happen anytime I cast. Oh my goodness, I do have that, and I did that previously, and I'll do. Is it my channel?
Yeah, it's your channel event power.
Divine sense.
Yep. Oh yeah, you'll do that again. I saw somebody do this in a campaign with a paladin, and they ended up making their saving throws each time, and then decided to get a magic item that boosts their wisdom saves. So they were able to hide the fact from the paladin that they were actually chaotic evil, and turned on the party just as they got to the end, to the big boss. They were like level 10 or 12, somewhere in there, and they're doing this epic battle against the forces of the big bad guy and against the bad guy himself. And just as they're about to start laying into the bad guy, he turns on him and starts attacking him from behind.
Nice.
It was brilliant. He died, but it was brilliant. So, any case, have you thought about what it is? I'm going to go back with
go
Nicodemus
with him.
Here.
Whenever I'm done, I'll let y'all know.
Okay.
That's the hardest part.
So, Sir Nicodemus, the Baron calls you that morning and calls forth you and your companions.
Do any of them show?
Yes, but they're just going to be balloons in the background.
That's fine.
That you kind of tug along with you. So they'll follow your lead, since you are the leader of the group anyway. That's already been pre-established. So.
All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to puppet everybody today. No. He calls you in this time. He calls you in to a study that is behind his council room. And when you come in,
There's not enough room in here for everybody, so it's just you and Talon that go in. And there's two knights standing around the table. Their white belts and their iron chains around their neck, obviously knights. They are standing around a table with a map of Mendarn and the Elenin Mountains on it. And you see how they're dispersing troops in various areas in the middle of Mendarn. And you overhear the Baron saying as you come walking in the room, and see to it that ravens are sent to Ospelon. We need to notify the king and the duke right away. Let them know that Pelbrolin and troops are in our lands, masquerading as members of the duke's troops, and ask for orders to be sent to Ranvin. I wish to have 2 companies of horsemen and 1 of infantry mobilized and put on the road near Ranvin. One of the knights, I am my liege, I'll see to it right away. And he turns and starts walking out. He looks you guys up and down, and looks at you very equally, Sir Nicodemus. He doesn't look down at you or anything. He does physically, but is who do we have drop in?
Some random.
Got it.
They dropped out.
So we've got some people talking out there. We have a new subscriber, Winter 2. Hey, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the MVG family. And congratulations on becoming a battle buddy. Let's see what happens next. Baron turns to you and says, I would ask a favor of you, Sir Nicodemus. You and yours have proven to be stalwart companions and more than capable of defending yourselves. Captain Munfred, he's also there, speaks very highly of you and your skills, and I would ask a favor if I could.
One of the things you'll notice about Sir Nicodemus right now, he doesn't have any of his knightly regalia.
Okay.
He sees the knights that belong to the Baron, and he, unconsciously, he's missing those elements. Yes, he has a weapon, he has his armor. He doesn't have the things that label him as a knight. He misses that.
Gotcha. Let me give an
He's
insight
very
roll.
self-conscious about that because he's not able. He feels naked.
Okay.
He's not able to present himself as he should be in front of this Baron, and so he feels ashamed.
Interesting.
But he's not saying that. So unless the Baron perceives it or whatever, but otherwise, he is very shifting his feet. His eyes will keep flickering at other knights in their regalia. So that's going on in the background in his mind.
Okay.
But yeah, the Baron is asking for favors. So it's like, yes, you've given us much. I will do what I can to repay your great kindness.
He kind of waves his hand and says, I have not given much. Some horses and a place to stay for a few days. It is far too inadequate for people who have saved members of my barony and have warned us of foul Berlinese troops within our lands. Be that as it may, I would ask that you escort my daughter Estelle down to Ranvin. She has to be there before our soldiers, and my soldiers are going to be mostly busy getting ready to go on the march. So I would ask, and I will cover costs, that you escort my daughter Estelle later today to Ranvin. It is a 2-day journey, and I would see that she is safe.
to assume that this is a secretive journey?
No, she'll be traveling by carriage, and it will be fairly obvious. Our coat of arms is on the carriage, so not so secretive, and people know at about this time of season. She goes down to stay at the house of the Holy Mother and pursues her studies there. You see Munfred kind of get a little put his hand up to his face like he's rubbing his mustache, and you can see a kind of a grin and a little shake of his head as the Baron says that. And
I want to know what that's about. What would I need to do to try to see if I can...
Roll an insight.
An insight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think all my good rolls are gone. Let's see. Yeah, that's a 9. Not great.
Yeah, but it was a pretty low threshold too. That look was tied in precisely with the comment made about pursuing her studies.
Oh, I've probably seen other daughters of dukes or barons that have done those same types of studies, quote unquote.
Perhaps. You're not really sure beyond that. I would have you attend court this day, Sir Knight, before you leave. It will take a few hours to gather the carriage and get my daughter's things together. She always takes too much, but it is what she and her ladies need. So in an hour, come to court.
If you will forgive my appearance, I will be there.
There is nothing to forgive. These are the clothes I gave you. But you will be, I'm sure, in armor at that point, ready to move out whenever my daughter is ready. I grant you permission, and he's looking straight at you. I grant you permission to come armed in my court.
Well,
just present your weapon to Sir Mumford when you come in and take your bow. Not Sir Mumford, sorry, Captain Mumford. For it is the law here in the barony that none may come before the high seat armed, save those who have sworn personal loyalties to me and the house. He then says, if you'll excuse me, we have some more planning that we must do, and court is just around the corner. Good day, sir.
bow and take my leave.
Talon follows you out and says, well, that was interesting.
Oh.
I didn't expect them to be mobilizing troops. You must be taking this in... what?
What did you expect?
Heightened awareness, maybe scouts on the road, perhaps a few more guards on the walls, that kind of thing. I did not expect them to muster an army together. He's got 200-300 troops he's going to be moving. That's a sizable chunk for this area. At least if their companies are the same as ours that I am used to. It is strange indeed. Well, what for? Let us go get ready for our journey.
I am actually almost done setting up my character, so...
Okay, well, you won't be able to come in on this part anyway, depending on what it is.
I was going to say, it was going to be like a soldier background, and I was going to say he is from the area we're in.
Okay. What kind of character is it?
So, I am thinking, it's going to be human, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
I love playing humans. Humans are pretty well-rounded.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm still stuck on one detail.
What's that?
What fucking class do I want to play?
Well, if it's monk, you won't be from this area.
No.
but anything else pretty much could be.
Yeah.
You would be studying at certain temples, and the closest one would be a Dehi area. No, no, that wouldn't fit either. No, you could be a monk from here. They could have one.
No, I'm gonna make a rogue. Yeah.
You're gonna make a rogue?
Yeah, rogue.
Okay. Then I will have you be in Ranvin there. Okay. So
We'll get post later tonight and come up with a character then come up with backstory from then.
sure. Well, I'm running games until 10 p.m. and that'll put me at around the 12, 13 hour mark. So
Is it point buy, correct, or is it manual rolled? I can't remember.
manual rolled.
Got it.
Yep. And if you completely hose 2 or 3 stats, re-roll them. I re-roll the whole set. If you want to do point buy, you can. There's nothing against that. I just like giving people the option or the opportunity to have more points.
Yeah.
In any case, back to Sir Nicodemus. What do you do after this? You've got about an hour, maybe 40 minutes to kill before you have to be in court.
Oh man, this is tough because I mean I can't just.
Yeah, you can.
No, I can't. I mean that's the thing. When you're a knight, you present yourself a certain way in court, and I can't. Even if I found clothes that fit me as knightly regalia, it would not be my markings, my colors.
But he did say that he
And-
expects you to be in armor.
Yeah, no, I can get in my armor,
Mhm.
but the other thing is, like, while I do have the amulet, I don't have what would be my amulet. Typically, before going on a quest like this, I would probably read through the Book of Heroes. I don't have a Book of Heroes. That got taken from me and probably burned.
Yep.
So the typical things that I would do, I can't. So I guess the thing I want to do is find a chapel and go ahead and pray to dead foe.
Okay. No problem.
Pray for safe passage. Basically everything I know about the mission, I'm just going to pray for guidance, pray for the usual things.
Sure.
But that's how I will spend my time leading up to when I need to get ready. Obviously I don't wear armor into a chapel. So chapel.
Actually, you would be pretty customary for you to wear armor into chapel of the Valiant Swords. That would be almost second. Matter of fact, you'd probably have to think about why you wouldn't wear armor in. It's just part of who you are, and that's accepted. But there's also
dress first.
And also, there's only a shrine here, and it's outside in the courtyard.
That's
you
fine.
saw it the other day. So, in the training area.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you do this. You
You
feel...
worship publicly. You don't do it privately. So, I'm not going to do it in my room. I'm going to do it, if that's all they have is a shrine, that's fine.
Okay.
The fighters should see that that's what a knight does.
Gotcha. People leave you alone. Some came up to the shrine or were starting to, and then they turn and leave. It's like people kind of realize that you're having a moment there, and they don't know what the moment is, but they can see that it's a moment. At which point, roll a percentile for me.
Good times. Percentile. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. D100. 77.
Okay. You get a warm feeling. You feel kind of bolstered, uplifted, more confident. The prayer helped cleanse your mind of those matters which distract you. And you feel that, all right, you're ready for whatever comes at this point. So, what do you do then after you pray? go get dressed?
No, I would have been dressed before.
Oh, okay.
Like
All
you
right.
said,
So
if
you
I
are in
was
armor. Sorry.
accustomed to being in armor.
Right.
So I think if I had any other time, I would go visit the Mastiff and, just brush him down a little bit.
Sure.
Make sure he's fed and,
Give me
even though I can't, well, can I speak to animals? I think I might be able to.
I don't think so, but I don't know that.
I have that spell.
Seriously, as a paladin?
I do. As a paladin,
Wow.
I speak with animals.
Okay. What do you say to him as you cast this spell and you start talking to him? A couple of the stable hands are like, what?
Talking to a goddamn animal.
It's right there, and it lasts for 10 minutes. So I will spend 10 minutes brushing down the Mastiff and just kind of talking to him and saying, my name is Sir Nicodemus Flintspark, and his name is Sergeant, and I will just kind of say, we will be traveling together. Your life is in my hands, my life is in yours, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But basically just speaking to the animal as an equal, not as a lower being, because, as a knight, you have to trust in your steed. And so I'm trying to start forming that trust, building that bond.
Give me a animal handling roll with advantage.
Oh,
and he talks back to you, but it's very halting, right? He doesn't speak like humans do. Okay. He says, 14. I'll carry. You feed. I bite for you. I will walk with you. Right? He says, I will four-leg with you. And, conversation kind of goes along those lines. Kind of a bonding moment you have between the two of you. And then it's time.
I will go and present myself.
Okay. As you stand, this is in the greater room with the high seat. So you cross through that large hall with tables on either side, and there doesn't seem to be a whole lot of people there right now. They seem to be busy doing their own thing, but they're just some of the scullery folks and things like that. There's no soldiers hanging around in here, nothing like that like you've seen before. You go up before the big double doors again, leading into his the room where he greets his followers, or not followers. I can't think of the word I'm looking for now. His people, anybody that comes to present before him, and the doors open, and Gustav is there. He tries to sound this in a more forceful tone, but his dislike for you really comes through on it. My lord, I now present to you Nicodemus, as requested. And then he taps the line, and you see, or that taps the tiles. The room is full. A lot of the nobles that were there at the feast, at the Boar's Feast 2 days ago, they're here. There are others that you haven't met. There's soldiers of various ranks standing around in chainmail, wearing tabards of silver and sky blue. I mean silver gray, dark gray and silver. Dang it, I keep messing that up. And you see at that point several people stand out of the gallery, each of them wearing a tabard of the Baron. There are 6 knights that step forward and stand on either side of the aisle as you come walking down it. And they stand there in their chainmail with their surcoat over the top of it. And they've got helmeted coifs. Excuse me, not helmeted, hooded coifs over it, so they drag the chainmail back up over their heads. But right now, it's all laying down behind them, and Baron Heinrich is sitting on the table, on the chair up above. Captain Munford is next to him, and then pretty soon the Gustav also comes next to him on the other side. As you get to the point where you bow, actually you see that Captain Munford kind of steps out in front, bows to the Baron, then walks over and stands about where you're stopping. And what do you do?
I will look at Gustav a little annoyed, seeing how he dropped the "sir" from my name, but I won't say anything because this is not my home. But I will also bow to the Baron and stand next to Captain Mumford.
Mumford kind of out of the corner of his mouth as you go to step up, because he's still facing you. So he's facing away from the Baron right in the middle, and you're right in the middle facing the Baron.
My blade.
He says you should kneel, and then he takes the blade from you, turns around, and hands it, and takes his place again, holding your blade down on the floor. He's got his hands resting over the pommel, very lightly. It is a rapier after all. And then
short, so he may not be able to do that.
Oh, that's true. That's true. It's probably a 2-foot blade instead of a 3-foot blade.
He'll probably pick his teeth with it.
Yeah.
But yeah. No, I'll kneel, and I will fold my hands over my raised knee.
He says, "It has come to my attention that a knight has been present in this barony, and as I represent the Duke, who represents the King, there is something I must remedy. This knight errant has done great service, and yet he lacks the tokens of his greatness, and I would have this remedied. If you would so accept it, sir," he says your name, Nicodemus, blah, 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 "I would knight you in honor of your own knighthood as a knight of the barony, as a knight of the kingdom of Mendarn. This does not override any oath you have to God or country. Do you accept?"
Graciously.
He says, "Then rise." And at that point, Estelle, who is sitting farther over from Gustav, who you couldn't see, she comes around. She brings a white belt down and carries it across and puts the belt around you. It seems to be fitted quite well, but it will need to be taken up a little bit. It's still a little too long. You might step on it as it dangles down the front. And then he says, "I hear he has a keen blade." And Munford then spins it over and hands it hilt first to him. "Come forth," and he points down to the floor just beneath the first step of his dais.
I will go forth.
Okay, you kneel back down.
Yes, of course.
And he says, "Much must be done this day, and as you are already a knight, I will recognize it formally for the kingdom of Brandobia. Do you oath to protect the weak and the innocent?"
I do.
"Do you oath to help protect the borders of our sovereign nation as well as your own?"
I do.
"Will you go forth with honor and dignity above all things at all times, save Deb Foe?" "Then I anoint you." He hits you once on the shoulder, he taps you once on the other shoulder, taps you once in the head as he lays the blade down. And he says, "Then I call you Knight of the Realm." please stand and receive your tokens of knighthood. And as you step back, because you got to get away from the dais a little bit, a young lad comes out. He's wearing a surcoat, but you can tell he's not wearing any armor. And he comes up and says, with your leave, my lord. And he attaches spurs to your ankles, or to your boots. And then after that, Heinrich comes down himself, steps down off the dais, and lays an iron chain about your head and shoulders. Dangles down to about mid-chest. And they're heavy links. He says, wear this and know the heavy weight of burden. Let this weight remind you of the service owed to those who are in need and to those of this kingdom. I call you knight. You may greet your brothers. And at that point, the 6 knights kind of start stomping their feet and hitting their shoulder. And then they, I'm sorry, I forgot one thing. And they start stomping their feet and slapping their shoulder in rhythm with each other. And he says, let this blow be he stands you up. Let this blow be the last that you receive unreturned. And then he decks you. Just a full fist right into the face. And given his mass to your mass, he probably knocks you back, but you don't fall over. You don't lose your dignity. And you don't pass out, which is also a good thing. And then the knights all come up and start patting you on the back and surrounding you and, talking with you and whatnot. And they kind of move you in a gaggle away from the thing. And you hear over the din, 3 cheers for Sir Nicodemus, Paladin of Deb Foe. Hip hip, huzzah! Hip hip, huzzah! Hip hip, huzzah! Witness! And then you are, by that time, out of the room.
Oh, well, outstanding. This should be interesting.
Talon comes out shortly after that. Let's get this here. Talon comes out shortly afterwards and kind of has a wry grin on his face as he comes over to one of the tables and puts one foot up on a bench and says, well, I didn't see that coming.
I also just finished my character.
Still going to be just a little bit before I can get him in.
You're good. Table 1 contains all his images and everything.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Meet Rothas Blue Doom, a human rogue.
Table 1, Rogas Blue Dune. All right. Oh, with the mask and everything. Man,
Yes, sir.
those print out
Instead
nice.
of going for like the normal, everyday, let's have a cloth mask. No, I'll give him the samurai mask because that shit looks cool.
Sure.
Don't see table 1 anymore. I see table 2.
Do you not have table 1 perms?
I'm in table 1 voice right now, but I don't have table 1 text.
Look at can you see it now?
I see a lot of things.
Yeah, no, you didn't have table 1 perms.
Huh. That's crazy. How do you spell your character's name? Your new character's name?
His name is Rothas. Rothas.
Rothus?
A-S.
All right. R-O-T-K-U-S?
Romeo, Oscar, Tango,
Yeah.
Hotel, Alpha, Sierra.
Gotcha. Thank you very much. I needed to save that to my sheet here. Oh, where are you? I just saved this thing. Where'd you go? I just saved you and it went somewhere else. That's crazy.
I'm looking for it now too. You made a character sheet inside the Roll20.
Yeah,
right?
go ahead and add it to your sheet then. You should be able to assign the token, can't you?
Yeah, if I add it to Ian's sheet and just rename Ian.
I keep saving it at my desktop, but it's going somewhere else.
Should be able to see it now.
Okay. Perfect. Too easy. Okay.
But it still pulls up Ian's old character. What the fuck?
Well, that's because I got to get into... drag the image onto the desktop, and I'll just use that. And I'll get to Ian. Let's see, it's not Thursday morning. It's not Friday. It is... Saturday.
All day. We're going to have another one next week.
Yep. Character sheet. Let's see, edit. Okay, so I'm going to remove that one. Can you put the new figure on here?
Yeah, I've already made it the picture for.
Yeah, you've made it the picture. I'm trying to make it the token, so I need it on the board.
Oh god, drag the picture onto the board. Yeah.
Yep. Thank you, because I'm not finding it on my desktop like it's supposed to be there. So Talon comes up and says, "Well,
I cannot drag it onto the board."
Okay, you have to save it locally, and then you can drag it onto the board.
Yeah, no, that's what I did. Every time I pull it into Roll20, it opens up a new tab in fucking Chrome, and it's trying to fucking open it.
Okay, let me see if I can find this thing there then.
Oh, you should be able to save it from the Table 1 chat. Hi, viewers. Yeah,
thank you.
Ian is gone. Bye, Ian. Finally. For fucking ever. I like to imagine he's having a nice, happy life wherever the fuck he's doing.
He never did fulfill his promise to Sir Nicodemus.
No, he did not. You know, as much as I wanted to keep playing an Artificer, I just did not like the feel or play. Like, I don't know. I like playing a lot of classes. Like, Druid, Ranger, and Barbarian are like the classes I don't like playing.
Okay.
Now it's fucking Artificer.
I lost the transparency, but at least I got this character in. We'll fix it later.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, sweet. I'll use that one instead. Let's get you added. Oh, I don't have a character here for you. I'm just going to leave that there. I want to keep on with the scene before I lose it.
Yep.
And we'll add that in a bit. Oh, you can leave it on there. It's fine.
I was trying to put it on the Earth's compass.
Yeah, I will forget it's there if I don't move it off to it. So I will completely think that's normal. So Talon says, yes. So interesting moment. Sir Knight squared. What brought that about?
This is as good as mine.
Well, I suppose I better go get dressed now. I think as soon as court's over, we're going to have to travel. And with that, an hour goes by, and as you come back down, some pages are carrying your stuff. Munfred, as you get outside, Munfred asks to speak to you. Says, Sir Nicodemus, if I may have a moment.
Of course.
We have a young page who has been working most diligently to become a man-at-arms. And I think he is good enough that he could be trained as a squire. Are you in need of one?
I could always use a squire, yes.
Very well. Then I will present him to you when you leave.
Is there anything I need to know about this young lad?
His parents have a small farm not far from here. They have indentured him to the Baron as part of taxes, and he would make better use, I think, as a squire than just as a guard around here. I've spoken with the Baron, and he believes so as well. So he has granted permission for you to take him if you so wish. Other than that, he's a good, solid lad. He's not afraid of anything, but he does have a tendency to jump in before he assesses the full situation. So some temperance might be in order.
Very well. I will teach him patience and humility.
Yeah, the boy needs humility, that's for sure. Very well. I will have him prepared. So about an hour and a half goes by. Talon's getting pretty restive. So's Mandarp. He wants to be back out on the road. Your Poochie there is bearing the saddle quite comfortably, being magic and all. They've also made you a small spear, if you wish to use one, suitable from Dogback. They bring out the squire. They introduce you to him. You can probably take care of your oaths to serve and protect each other later. But he's on a light horse. Packs are already on, and he is wearing a chainmail shirt. And he's not wearing a tabard to the Baron. He says, Sir Knight, it is a privilege. I saw you fight the other day. You're quite good. I look forward to learning from you. I will.
Your name?
Go ahead and make it up.
What race is he?
Did you call him Sissy?
No, what race is he?
Oh, what race is he? Okay. What name is it? Sissy. I'll teach you humility. We'll name you Sissy.
I call him Sue. He's a boy named Sue.
A boy named Sue. Jeez. Tulvar. Let's name him Tulvar. Tulvar. He is human. He is 17 summers old. Young, blonde-haired, not hard looking on the eyes. Go ahead and take him as a follower using the guard stats. Do you know how to add? Yep, you go to extras.
Yeah. Extras. Sidekick?
Yep.
There is no follow.
Okay, sidekick, yep.
Yep. There is no... I see experts, I see spellcasters, healers, mage, warrior.
There you go, that could work.
What level warrior would he be?
Oh, level 1.
Okay.
He's just starting out.
Yep.
I'm checking to see if there's anything else.
13 HP.
Okay.
What it shows me here, chain shirt and shield.
Oh, good. I had it right.
Yep. Martial role. He can be attacker or defender. Longsword weapon, longbow weapon.
He is. Do you want him train him as a attacker or a defender? He lends himself more towards attacker, but it's yours to sculpt. So.
Yep, that's how we will train him, as an attacker.
Okay. Now you're responsible for his room and board and care and all that, typically, and his training, and take care of his family if something happens to him with some kind of, I can't remember what they call it. Anyway, and he in turn will offer his life and his service to you as long as you will have it. To serve you in whatever capacity you need. Save a few, but within reason. Hang on, I'm going to put something else on Twitch and see if we can get some more folks in here. Or Twitter, I mean.
Mm-hmm. We got 10 viewers.
Nice. Thank you for coming and watching.
10 viewers. I hope y'all are having a great, wonderful day. I know I am.
Yeah, it's a good day. Having good games.
Good times.
Yeah, good times so far. Good times.
So there you are. The carriage gets brought around. Estelle gets brought down with 3 of her ladies in waiting, 2 of which are going with her. 1 stays. She winks at Talon as she goes by. Talon just kind of, he has that taciturn look on his face. He doesn't show any emotion. And they mount up. You get going. There's a little bit of conversation between the Baron and his daughter, and all you hear is, "Oh, Father, that was just one time. I'll be careful." And then you're on the road with you and your companions. You're traveling down the road, heading south and west a little. And you will have a day and a half travel on horseback or by carriage. This carriage, the wheels are narrower than wagons. They can't quite go as fast without risking damage to the wheels. I mean, you could gallop them and run them that way for a while, but you might run much bigger risk of them breaking. So it's at a walk, or at least a slow canter. As you guys eat the paces, eat the miles on the road. That night is cold and wet. As it starts to rain, as it seems to usually do this play close to the coast. What do you do? Anything in particular on the way?
I mean, obviously, we're gonna have some form of formation around the carriage.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have probably myself, Talon, and the Squire in the lead.
Okay.
Have 2 party members flanking left and right of the carriage, and the rest behind.
Okay.
Probably one of the best uses for our ranger would be to have him scout ahead if we ever get to, if we see a hill cresting in the distance, have him scout ahead and make sure there's nothing on the other side of the berm that we need to be prepared for, that sort of thing.
Sure. Okay.
So do that during travel. If we're getting to bad weather, is this at night or is this during the travel?
Right now we're getting close to nighttime.
Yeah, I think we planned on stopping along the way. I'm sure that,
oh yeah,
she's used to doing that, and the knights are used to doing that, so we'll have to do the typical, try to find a copper trees that we can get enough coverage to at least make a small fire for warmth, if nothing else.
Okay.
And set guard in a perimeter.
All right. All the standard precautions. Nothing ends up bothering you that night. There was a couple of travelers on horse that were going to share your fire, but when they saw the guards posted, you guys, looking pretty serious, they decided to just nod and go on their way. It does rain. Is the rain coming through by any chance?
Yes.
Okay. Good. Next morning, dawn's cold, and breaking camp is a little difficult to do because you're all a little stiff. Should have brought a tent. And you continue on.
I haven't been able to get much coin or provisions.
Oh, wait. The Baron gave you 30 coin each for escorting the daughter. Forgot to mention that. So you got 30 gold each, and of course you're well provisioned for this. All with fresh food. More than enough to get you there by far.
Then we would have hopefully had some form of tent that we could have set up.
For her, yes, but not for you guys.
Nice.
All right. You come approaching Ranvin. You smell it before you see it. Even then, as you get down out of the hills, you are smelling the increased smell of salt air, sea air. You hear the cry of gulls and other birds. You see some of them flying overhead. And you come to Ranvin, which has a large palisade wall, big logs with sharpened on one end, and big double gates that are open and look like they've stayed open for a long time and kind of penned in place. You've got several guards up at the entryway. They're taking down people's names as they come through. And there's a long line of people going in on the right side. A couple start to move out to the left, and you see one of them, they get knotted in, the other one that gets turned away, and they have to go to the back of the line. And it looks like it's going to take you about an hour to get through.
See, now this is where it's like, do you do the thing where you try to use your station in life to skip the line, or do you try to reflect positively on your station in life and wait?
You can tell what her preference is. She's annoyed with the wait.
She does not get to choose. I will, since none of the other party members are with me, I guess the only person I can ask for counsel would be Talon.
I, for one, am done with this rain. I'd say move him along, or she's going to get more and more impatient with you.
Okay. Then we shall skip the line and go to the front.
As they go to the front, they stop you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Line's over there. Turn this thing around. Come on, be quick about it.
Do you not recognize the colors of the Baron?
Oh, and he he looks at the side of the carriage and he kind of goes pale for a moment. Oh, I'm sorry, my lord. Yes, please, come on through. No need to sign. No need to sign. You're here with her. Is his excellency here?
You know that my mission is of import. I can't freely give you that information, but we are on a task for the Baron. And I understand foul weather makes for foul moods.
Understood. No foul moods here as he knuckles his forehead towards you. Please, come on in. Thinking to ask directions where the Church of the Holy Mother is, you end up winding your way through town until you get to a building that is 2 stories tall, made out of some kind of white stone, or at least maybe it's painted as white stone. Broad stone steps lead up to it, and as you pull in, around in front of it, several acolytes come down and are awaiting it, and you see an older woman coming down. The rain is falling. She does not seem to let it bother her. She's got a small parasol on her, keeping the rain off her head. And the two, the Baroness's daughter and her, have a very warm embrace. She is so excited to be here. She can't wait to unpack, and she looks like she's gonna go have a lot of fun, not be in a temple, learning things. And they seem to be fast friends. And with that, she turns and pays you the coin which you are owed. She says, "I thank you for the service to my father and to me. I hope that we meet again. Please, if you ever have need of us or the Baron, let me know and I will send him word."
Well, my baby.
And then she turns and kind of goes up the steps fairly quickly and gets out of the rain, which leaves all of you on horseback dripping wet. What do you do?
Well, obviously the first thing we need to do is find us a inn attached to a tavern, get our horses stabled, get the carriage put away, and get our bodies dry, warm on the outside and the inn.
All right. Then you managed to find a place called the Golden Feather. And the rooms and with stabling for your horses. I know with your dog you don't really need to stable him, but having a pet in the inn costs you a little extra, and
Okay.
it costs a total of 2 gold. That includes a light dinner and a light breakfast. That's per night.
Oh, fuck. I will be right back.
Oh, okay. I was just going to bring you in. All right.
Oh, never mind then.
No. Go do what you got to do.
Nope. I can hold it.
Gotta do. So you said she paid us the difference. What was the difference?
Well, no, she paid you the total. You've got 30 gold total. So,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. All right, and then that 2 covers me and the squire and the dog.
Well, if the squire's staying in your room, it does. If you want a big room with a double bed, then it'll cost you 3 gold.
That's fine. That's what I will take as a larger room.
Okay. So that's 3 gold
So
a day.
3
That
gold
gives you
coming up.
10 days worth of stuff. Plus you have all the money you got from the caravan. All that was left from the slavers. So you should each have at least 50 or 70 gold apiece, I would think.
I did not. How did I miss that?
I'm not sure. How much money do you have?
I had 15 gold when we started today, and then
Oh.
I just added 30. So
No,
I was at 45.
No, the whole group found a chest of gold, silver, and copper in Kellen's wagon.
Yes, and it was all given to Ian.
It was all given to Ian?
Yeah, all of it was given to Ian because Ian was supposed to be their scribe. Now,
Oh.
I could.
You wouldn't have brought
Make
that
an
with
art-
you. Yeah.
No, he would not have brought. I could make an argument. He didn't bring that with him. He left it at the kingdom.
Okay.
And I would also make an argument that Nicodemus, in searching for Ian, would have stopped by Ian's room and found the gold.
Well, yeah, and a page would have told him easily that there was a box there left in the room. So, yeah, Nicodemus has the box of gold. Do you remember how much was in that?
300 and... hold on. Pull up Ian's character sheet.
No, I have it written down. It was 427 gold, 137 silver and 75 copper.
Right.
And what we decided at that time was each party member would take 15 and the rest would stay in the chest.
Gotcha.
That's why I had 15.
Right. Gotcha.
See, I got notes too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Perfect. Between the two of you, you'll keep me honest. So I always assume that somebody carries around with them, adventurers anyway, that usually have a lot more coin than the common man, would still not carry more than about 15 gold, maybe 10 or 15 silver, and maybe a handful of copper as well, just to mitigate the theft aspect of it. Not to mention, you start carrying a lot more than that, it gets really damn heavy.
Yeah.
Or cumbersome. So, any case, you're there, you've got rooms, everybody ponies up. Talon goes outside to rub down Mandarb, and the wolf you don't see anywhere. So what do you do next? You have a good night at the inn, nice and quiet, good drink, some song from a minstrel downstairs. I've got that.
Well, so now that I have to keep an eye on Tolvar, one of the things I'm going to do is I am not going to get drunk. I may have a glass of wine with dinner. I will not get drunk. I will also keep an eye on him to make sure he doesn't try to get into one of the other knights' cups when they're not looking.
Got it. No, he. I mean, he's an older lad. He is old enough to drink by far, but he doesn't. He just is very attentive to you and your needs. So he's actually upstairs after he eats dinner. Goes upstairs and you find him polishing your armor and cleaning it from the water to make sure it doesn't rust.
It's studded leather, so he'd be
oiling it. Yeah.
Yep. Nope. Keep up the good work.
Yes, my liege.
I will probably spend most of my time in the room, though. Let the knights have their night.
Oh, you mean your fellow companions?
Yeah. Let the companions do what companions will do. I lead the group, but I'm not their dad.
Right. Right.
I assume that we would have to return in the morning to take the carriage back, or does the carriage stay there?
No, the carriage was left at the temple.
Okay.
Not temple, the church. Oh, I'll just play this one. I can't find the ones I want. My music is all messed up.
Well then,
Usually,
that being the case.
You know what? I could play. Can't we play this in Discord? Do you guys have the bot?
We do have the bot, yeah.
Okay, let's see if I can.
Oh, wait, no. Desert Bazaar works. You just have Dark and Stormy playing over it.
Right. It wasn't the desert bar. I wanted to actually have a tavern setting or a light city township setting. I've got a lot of these, but they're not on this list for some reason.
Weird. Right.
Oh well, doesn't matter. We'll leave it as is. So, actually, no, there is a song I want to play. Futhork. Oops. I can't adjust the volume.
That,
How do I turn it down?
right click it. You'll see user volume, and that does not sound like tavern music.
No, well, it's a minstrel doing. We'll just stop it.
Yeah, that's the kind of tavern I'd expect to find a group of tiefling.
Yeah. It's actually old Norse song.
Ah,
So and anyway, it didn't. It started in the middle for some reason too. So it's kind of cool from the other area, but it was way too loud, and I couldn't find a volume. In any case, you're in town. Let's switch over to Ara here. What brought you here?
So Rothos is going to be from Mendarn. I'm sorry, not Mendarn. He's going to be from Ranvin. Ranvin.
Okay.
That's going to be the plan for now. No. Where do you think a sneaky little guy would come from? Well, yeah, he would be from Ranvin.
He could
He's
come
a
from
criminal.
anywhere. Yeah.
Yeah, he's from Ranvin. He is a criminal. That is his background. I'm going to say he noticed this a large ensemble stay at the tavern, and he's going to slightly watch him and stealthily try to follow if they leave or something of the sort.
Sure. Well,
Stake it up with some criminal mischief to gain some money.
Well, the next day they go shopping. I imagine Ian that you're not Ian, Nicodemus that you're going to want to go and buy some equipment.
well, I mean, so we had gotten. I mean, do we have tents currently?
No, you
Okay.
right now you have some traveling food,
Yeah.
and that's about it. You guys have been roughing it for the better part of a week and a half now. 2 weeks.
Definitely what we're going to want to do. We all now have mounts, which is good.
Yep.
So we should probably grab us a cart
Okay.
so that we can, load up tents and, actually get supplies because I know that we're still going to be on the road. We're not setting down roots anywhere.
Right.
So we definitely need to provision ourselves to prepare for. I guess the first thing we need to know is which direction we're going to see if we need to buy clothing if we're going somewhere cold,
Right.
or if we're going somewhere hot. We need to get a good idea of our general direction to re-outfit our clothes, as well as I said, get a cart.
Right.
That we can take along with the horses and get standard camping provisions.
Well, you are at the first official day of spring, so there's a bit of a festivity going on in Ranvin. You move about town, collecting certain items and buying certain things. Some of it's going to be leather scraps and chalk, and I know adventurers like to carry torches with them. All the basic stuff you don't think about. Like buckles, replacement buckles, and leather straps, and things to patch your armor with, and all that kind of stuff. So we'll just lump that in with the price of everything else. But you want to get a cart, and you want to get some provisions and some clothes to match where you're going to go. Because right now you're dressed in nice clothes. The only other clothes you have are those homespun ones before, and those will be durable, but certainly not fashionable.
We should all get traveler's clothes, I would assume.
Yep.
The only issue now, I think, is because we're finally in the first town where we can shop. I don't want to presume for the party that's in absenteeism.
Right. Yes. I would do the same thing, except you're the leader, so if you want to buy a cart, buy a cart. Right?
All that I'll do. Yeah. I'll go through the chest and I will do the group items, but okay. I won't presume individual items.
Perfect.
But yeah, 2-man tent, and we have a party of, let's just say 6, depending on how many we have show at a given time, right?
Yeah. I'd say 4 tents probably be good.
So
Talon goes and buys his own. If you're going to have a wagon to put it in, he'll definitely, he's tired of sleeping out in the woods all the time. There. Oh, yes, ma'am. Thank you. Pardon me while I eat lunch. I haven't had much chance to get up and get anything this morning.
Yeah, you better be sorry.
I am. I am terribly, terribly sorry.
Apologize profusely.
Kowtow. My apologies. My apologies.
How detailed of a list do you want me to give you for this? Because I can do it, just not live streaming.
So funny you asked that question. One of the every gaming group has its stories, right? And it has its moments. Well, this goes back, part of my game group that I've been running every Wednesday for the last 32 years, had a moment where they said, well, we're going to make a list of the things I want, and that they were going to be given. And I said, okay, yeah. He says, well, how much can we get? I said, I don't know, just make a reasonable list. Well, the list came back, and it was on 2 sheets of paper filled up all end to end, because the dwarven scribe that was there, one of the player characters, came up with a reasonable list for his character. And it included things like toothpaste or toothbrushes, and toothpicks, toiletry items. It had everything. It was incredibly detailed and incredibly long. So every time I hear, just have a reasonable list, that pops into my head.
Well, okay, when I say reasonable, I mean things actually in the equipment section of the player's handbook.
Yep. No, I know. You can buy everything, but it's 20% more expensive than what's in the book.
Okay, that's fine. So 20% upkeep or markup. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that out of game. I think at this point, like I said, because we're in the first major place where we can do shopping, I don't want to take that away from the players that are not here.
Yep, I get you.
So I think for the Rolus or Nicodemus, like at this time, if we're provisioning, I'll do that post-game. Conversation-wise, I might ask Talon. Heavy might ask him about Mahavros. Just mentioned that I haven't seen the wolf around. But I also don't want to open up a wound. I don't know, maybe at some point when he left us, because when he left us, he had the wolf. When he returned, he didn't.
Right.
Something could have happened to the wolf while he was gone.
It did.
Okay.
He was gone for many years in the Fey world.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. So the 1-2 days of our lives, he was in the Feywild for years.
For about 10 years, yeah. He's got more gray in his hair now. Mahavros lived a good life.
I did not notice that. I feel horrible.
No worries. Yeah, it's funny. Nobody asked a question about it.
We hadn't had a chance to have a simple conversation.
No, right. Yeah, he aged about 15 years, 10 to 15 years, somewhere in there. Okay, so it's raining. You go out and you do your shopping. It's going to take a couple of days to kind of hit everything. You got to find all the shops. You got to find the right stuff. You got to haggle. You come back. So you get that stuff. Ara, you see these guys are out there spending quite a bit of coin. That's the first thing that draws your attention.
I think I'm going to dip my fingers in their pockets and get some gold.
Okay, you're going to try and pickpocket one of them?
Try and pickpocket all of them.
Okay, well, the others aren't here to fight back, so we'll say that you haven't had your opportunity
I'm not
yet.
going to pickpocket the AFK guys. I'm going to pickpocket who's there.
Yep.
It's the Talon, Nicodemus's dog, Talon's horse, that random guy across the street. Anyways, the road of 26.
Okay. That was what, sleight of hand?
Yes, sir.
Roll me a perception check there, Sir Nicodemus.
You are. I mean, even with a nat 20, I can't beat the 26. It's a 12.
And that 20 would win anyway. And that 20 trumps all. Okay, go ahead and roll for your sleight of hand for Talon.
Sure. A 12. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, Talon's gonna cut off a finger.
Oh, he fucking notices.
Oh, Talon catches you in the act. Make a dex save.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I have advantage on all dex saves. Hold on.
Do you really?
Not yet. No, not until level 3.
Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't
17?
think you had that. You get your hand out of the way before it's cut badly by a knife that came out of nowhere. He felt that happening as he's moving around. It looks like he was going to scratch his neck, and he grabs a knife, pulls it out, and slices at your hand as you try and get a hold of his coin purse. And then he turns around and faces you.
Ow! You cut me!
Almost. Now, what shall I do with you? Cut off your hand for trying to steal?
Steal? Nay, not I. I am but an innocent young man. 14 for deception.
Okay, insight. 20.
Should be insight with advantage.
Yeah.
Since he fucking caught me.
Yep. He says, his eyes narrow and says, he puts his hand on a sword hilt. You're pushing your luck, boy.
But
now who are you?
But I am nobody. I'm but a nobody.
You've got my attention. You are somebody to me. Now, Nicodemus, you're of course seeing this.
Rothos turns tail and hijinks it.
Okay. Roll athletics against Talon.
Sure, 19.
Damn.
Yeah, no, I got a lot of good stuff on here.
Yep, you managed to get away from him. Sir Nicodemus, is there anything you want to do before he slips off down the road?
Absolutely. I do want to try to grab the collar of his shirt. Try to grab him.
Okay, you got to beat that athletics roll of 19. Good luck.
With an athletics roll?
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Okay. I'm better in acrobatics, but that's fine. Not by a whole lot.
You could...
Well, so it's a tie.
It's a tie. We gotta roll it again, don't we?
Yep.
Nat 20.
Oh, come on.
Dude, I'm getting all the good rolls with Rothos. I love this character already. Holy shit.
Yeah, he slips out of your hands, too. Talon's like, damn it. He's a nimble little minx, ain't he?
Better luck next time, good friends. Hold on. Hoi toi 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 toi. Better luck next time, my good friends. I'll see you around.
Great. The Lucky Charms leprechaun.
Yeah, I put my hand next to my pouch. I take the pouch and I move it over in front of my stomach.
Yeah, I put my pouch is... I gotta check it first of all. How much did he gank from me?
He got the whole purse.
How much did he have it on?
Oh, son of a... Well, luckily I didn't fill it up, so it's only 42.
Oh, okay. So 15 plus 42. I'm bad with math. Give me a second.
Well, that would be 57.
That's 57. 57. I'm bad. Dude, I'm like horrible with math right now. Cool. I just got 50. So once Rothos... I don't know. I'm just retarded, I guess. I'm sorry. I couldn't say that word. I'm just stupid, I guess. Once Rothos is a good distance away, he'll turn back and keep an eye on them again, looking for another opportunity to get the guy who got him.
Give me a stealth roll.
Oh, yeah, dude. I'm super with stealth. 11.
Okay. Throughout the day, we go about our shopping, grumbling probably a little bit about your loss.
Oh, but Nicodemus is looking out for him.
Yep.
with
And
a
that's
20.
dirty.
And finds him. Yep, and I'm going to be doing the same thing. Where's my perception? There it is. Nope, I don't see him at all. Nicodemus, you spot him. And he doesn't notice, at least not yet, that you spotted him. And you see him, he's tailing you. You've seen him three times now, kind of popping up here and there.
How busy of a marketplace are we in?
It's a port town, so there's lots of goods coming and going. So I'd say it's pretty busy. Depending on what it is you're looking for at this time. What is it?
Well, because I know we're being followed, I want to turn a corner and make Talon and make Tolvar aware that we're being followed.
Okay.
By that same little pickpocket. And I'm going to try to go up an aisle and try to backtrack. I want to try to sneak up on the road.
Okay. Tolvar says, "Can I go get him, please? I can bring him to you, sir. I know I can."
Well, don't follow me, but try your own path and see if you can get him.
Yes, sir, he says eagerly. Talon just kind of rolls his eyes.
He's got to learn one day, Talon.
Fair enough. So, you're walking on. Give me a deception roll.
I'm trying to sneak up. You want me to do who?
A deception roll, then a stealth roll.
Okay.
Oh, for me?
No, that's for him.
That's 19 deception.
Roll a perception. Rothos.
Oh, deception. All right.
Do perception. You gotta see if you can see me.
Oh, perception. Yeah, 17.
Okay, so you don't notice him slip off. Now give me the stealth roll, Sir Nicodemus.
Oh. Well, that's my halfling luck coming in.
Whoa, no kidding. All right, now give me another perception roll. Thought it was supposed to be insight last time. I fucked up.
Oh shit! There he is. Natural 20.
Jesus, that's the third one.
Yeah, Jesus fuck, I'm loving this, dude.
Okay, Nicodemus.
Jesus fuck.
You have the perfect setup. Talon's talking to Tolvar, and they don't even look. They don't even glance at Rothos. Rothos comes walking in. You're like, all I need is another 15 feet, and I can get him. There's people moving to and fro in the market. Heavy spices in the air. And as he starts to come up and gets within that 15 feet, he just kind of looks over straight at you where you're hidden. Looks you square in the eyes.
You ain't that sneaky, you little wee cunt. No, that was Australian.
Oh, yeah?
He's Irish. You ain't that sneaky, you wee lad.
I'm going to put my middle finger and my thumb into my mouth and blow a whistle.
Okay.
And I'm going to go after the rogue. And the whistle is to signal sergeant.
Oh, fuck.
You haven't had enough time to train him yet. And he's in the stables. Or in the room.
Disregard the whistle, but I'm still going to go after the rogue.
You
He's
could
gonna
whistle.
Turn tail and fucking run again.
You could whistle for the guard if you want, the city watch.
I'll do that.
Okay. Pretty soon, a couple of guardsmen come trotting down the road. You lose track of them pretty easily. Well, no. Go ahead and give me an athletics roll. Let's see if you can catch up.
Yeah, I got an 18.
Yep.
You couldn't catch me. I'll try to do better next time, we lad.
Guards come charging up. Hey, what goes on here? What goes on here? You there. Sir Knight. Why are you running?
He's already stolen from me, and he's trying to steal from us again.
Give me a description.
Hold on.
I'll describe it.
No, I have to see how much I've perceived.
Oh.
I can't describe you because I've been chasing you.
That's true.
That's that halfling luck again. I love getting those nat ones.
There you go. Okay. You can get a pretty
Why
good...
doesn't it put my bonus on the reroll, though?
I don't know. I only saw one come up, so...
It does.
Okay.
Yeah. I've seen it in that formula.
Yeah, you rolled a 15.
D&D Beyond, it doesn't show it. That's why I was saying that.
Gotcha. Yeah, I always look at the rolls within Roll20. Yep.
Okay, so I will do a Perception 15 description of the rogue. It's not perfect.
No, that's pretty accurate. Yeah. You cleared your threshold by several points. You give him the description, and the guards, yep. Oh, yeah, him. Yeah, he's been working this area for a while now. We haven't been able to catch him. He's a slippery little bastard. But we'll put a watch out for him. How much did he get?
He took 42 from me. 42 gold.
42 gold. Clear. 42 crowns? Oh.
Complete.
Well, we will see what we can do about getting that returned to you, but we've been looking for him for months. But we will try and do our duty. Report back or check in either at the watch at the front gates or in the central watchtower.
How long has this been a nuisance in this town?
Oh, he started up about 6 months ago. He's known around town.
Much larger number than I was hoping to hear. 6 months and you have not been able to find this thief?
He is slippery. We've had fair enough sightings of him, but he's always been able to get out and get away before we can catch him. He came close a couple of times. It's enough that we've sent for a bounty hunter. Said to use, he turns around, looks away, magic. He looks around to see if anybody heard him. Don't worry, sir. He's licensed to use magic in the kingdom.
Oh, thank God. I was so worried he wasn't.
I don't think you were worried about it at all.
Oh, man, I was so worried that it was going to be an unlicensed magic user. Oh, God.
Well, it draws your attention to the fact that you use magic, and there's evidently some licensing thing going on.
We've been told about it.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, we've been told about it. Ian and Scraw got their licenses.
Oh, right. Where did you get the licenses?
We got it from the Duke. Oh, I'm sorry, not the Duke, the Baron.
The Baron? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was about 50 gold per.
Yeah, that's for a one just within the barony, which you were in. I thought it was 10 gold.
Sir Nicodemus
anyway.
Did not, because Sir Nicodemus does not consider himself to be a magic user.
And
he considers his magic to be religious gifts.
And yet, when you cast your spells, they have a bigger impact on the world. Your abilities, like your lay of hands and your divine senses and things like this, those are the divine abilities that you're granted, but the spells are still spells. So they could have a problem with you. Not sure. You don't know. You'd have to test it.
I think he would live on the edge. Because where he's from, they don't do that, correct?
Correct.
So he considers a spellcaster to be a wizard, a warlock, a sorcerer. Just because he does magic, he doesn't consider himself a spellcaster. Where he's from, he doesn't pay for a license, so where he's now, he's not going to pay for a license.
Okay, fair enough.
This will make for an interesting story later if he gets busted, but yeah. I
Okay.
like it.
So, what do you guys do now?
Seeing as he was able to get away, Rothos is again going to track and tell. He's gotten a lot of crowns from these guys. He's been watching them. This is a piggy bank. He just got to get the piggy. He just has to get the gold from the bank.
So, how do you want to deal with this, Nicodemus?
Well, I've reported it to the guards. He's not captured. He's already gotten caught by Talon, run away, and came directly after us. You know, fool me once. Shame on
Shame
you.
on me, right?
I'm not going to fall for this again. I'm done shopping. I'm done spending money. And we're going to be completely weary and head back to our tavern and inn. And we are not going to take a direct route.
Okay. Give me a deceit roll, and Rothos, give me an insight roll.
Oh, insight. Okay.
Yep.
Oh,
How
yeah.
about a
That's
9 for insight?
how about a 5 for
A 5 for deception. Fantastic.
You managed to keep track of them. You think you lost them, or you lost him, Nicodemus, you and Talon. And you and Talon are quite noticeable in town, right? Wearing nice clothes, but we've also got, armor on and whatnot and weapons. And we definitely stand out. You don't see anybody else really carrying weapons except maybe sailors and stuff like that. And the guardsmen. They just, people, you can do it, just people don't, going about their daily lives. And, yeah. So there you are. Lost track of where I was going. You get back to the inn.
Yeah.
Rothos is going to wait till nightfall,
Mm-hmm.
and from the windows, you can only see what room Nicodemus is sleeping in. That he's going to break into that room.
Well, it's going to be very difficult to tell who's in what room. You do not find him on any of the first floors.
Okay. Very well. He'll climb the building in an attempt to locate him through the windows.
Okay. Give me a stealth
Or,
roll.
It's either he's going to climb the building, or he's going to stealth of 24, but an athletics of 9.
Yep. So
Versus Nicodemus's perception of 22.
well,
That was Sergeant's perception.
yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's
And
the dog.
and I was going to say your stealth roll would be at disadvantage. Because you're climbing up and trying to scale around the side of a building that does not have any way to naturally do that. So the
17?
dog starts barking as you get near there, but you see that what room the dog is in, and you see Nicodemus in there looking out the window at you, or looking in there from his bed, looking at the window, seeing you outside, checking who's in here.
I tap the window. Hey, you wee lad. Let me in. I just want to talk. Just a wee bit of words. Just a wee chat. Just me and you.
It wouldn't be just you and I. What time of night is this?
Oh, it's probably about 1 a.m.
Okay, so I'm definitely out of armor.
Yep.
But I will grab my blade and let me think for a second. Let me think for just a second. You've stolen from me. You're a well-known thief in this town.
You flattered me none.
I'm not gonna. No, I'm thinking out loud. I'm not talking to you in character. This is me thinking out loud. You've stolen money from me, and you're a known criminal. So.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. I think what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna let you in. And as soon as we get in, I'm gonna try to grapple you.
Oh.
All right. Well, he lets you in.
kind of cold out there. Oh, what the fuck are you doing, you wee lad?
Give me athletics rolls, both of you.
19.
Come on.
Yeah, 15's respectable. But yeah, he gets out of your grapple. He's a slippery bastard. However, you get advantage because the squire is trying to grab him as well.
Yeah, the squire got a 5.
No. You get advantage because of the squire.
Oh, I get it. Okay.
Yep.
Well, then on my second roll, that's a 21.
All right. He pins you, but it's a narrow thing. You go bouncing. You guys go rolling across the room, smashing into the nightstand, dumping the basin of water over Anya. You bounce into the dresser. You bounce, get up, and kind of get thrown into the bed. There's quite a commotion, and as you guys, you get on top of him. And you've got him pinned for a moment. The door kicks open, and Talon's there with a battle axe in his hand. What goes on here? Oh, Nicodemus, did you get him?
I did.
Excellent.
Quick DM question.
Yep.
You said that the dog knows 5 commands. Am I able to use any of those yet?
Yep. Well,
Okay.
no, you need 2 more days to work with them with animal handling rolls. Give me 1 animal handling roll so far.
Okay.
For what we've done so far.
Certainly. That's a 14 animal handling.
Okay. You only need to make 2 more rolls, and then the 5 commands will work. And you will have bonded with the animal.
Very good.
Okay.
All right, continue. Sorry.
No, that's okay. It's wondering. It's yours and Sir Nicodemus and Rothas's actions, not turns. But what are you gonna do? You got yourself pinned. It's surprising. You've never been able to not get out of a issue like this before.
You got somebody the size of a child.
And it's a halfling sitting on your chest.
You wee lad, you actually fucking got me. What, I'm only here to talk? I'm not here to steal or maim. If you let me go, we can actually fucking talk. Mark, we can talk like this. It don't matter none to me.
You've already stolen from me once. You'll not steal from me a second time.
I mean, do you want your gold back then?
Talon looks over at...
Oh. I want my money and I want you behind bars.
Bars? Can I tell you how last time I escaped from a prison? Ain't that hard. But your money, it's in your right pocket. All of it. And you can count it out. Plus a little extra if you wish.
Talon tells the squire, he says, secure the window. And then he closes the door. Okay, and is the right amount of money in there?
Yes. There is 57 gold pieces in my right pocket.
Okay.
All the gold I have.
Oh, you mingled ears with it? Okay.
I will take out my 42, and I will take the 15 in the bag. I will not give it back to you, but I will leave it in the bag and toss it in the corner of the room. I'm not going to take what's not mine, but I'm not going to give you back yours either. It's probably somebody else's.
Right. So, what do you do next, Rothas? I take it you've let him up?
Are you ready to talk, or are we just going to sit here and loot me?
Not moving. And I hope by this time either Talon or Tolvar have a weapon out pointed at him.
Oh, Talvador, remember, Talon came in with his battle axe drawn.
Yeah. But I'm not moving.
You hear a knock at the door, and it's the innkeeper. Hey, what goes on in there? You're waking the customers up. Keep it down.
Call the guard.
Oh, no need to call the guard. We're in here just fine. We're having a little wrestling match. We'll keep it down, I promise you. Swear on me, Mum.
Talon looks at you, Nicodemus. Well, shall we hear what he has to say, or shall we have our good innkeeper call the watch?
Oh my gosh, so why did you have to steal from me before you were even in the party? Why?
Oh,
You, it is the
oh,
worst possible way you could have been introduced. Anybody else in the party? Maybe. You robbed from a paladin.
yeah,
Lawful
he
good. I want nothing more than to see justice. I am a bringer of justice.
Yeah, he is a holy
Why would
bringer of
you?
justice.
I have no choice but to ask for the city guard. I have no choice. Why did you steal from me?
I'm just a wee hungry.
Hundred other things you could have done. Call for the city guard.
Talon says, "Wait, wait. This man may be useful. I have not seen anyone who could get away from me before. He's got skills. Maybe we could bend them to a better use."
You're asking me to trust this man?
No, I'm asking you to teach this man a better way. It will be difficult, but is it too difficult for you?
I'll not trust him, Talon.
Nor I. And then Talon leans forward menacingly. He puts his axe blade forward as Nicodemus has you pinned to the ground, and he puts the blade down, rested on your shoulder, with the blade pointing towards the neck. He says, "If you ever steal from me again, or anybody under my protection, it's your head you'll be missing, and not your coin. Do we have an understanding?" Do we have an
Well, if you can find
understanding?
me head, it's all yours. But the deal's a deal then.
Let him up, Nicodemus. There's nowhere for him to go anyway. Then he backs up towards the door, and your squire is like sitting on the door windowsill with his with a dagger out. Do you let him up?
Yeah, I'll let him up. Get
Okay.
to talking.
Well then, been watching you come through here, to the gates in the city like you own it. You've been throwing money around all everywhere. You got the entire underground. You have the entire underground talking about you. And I ain't the only one stealing from you. No, I'm the only one that got caught, I assume. Which is a rarity. Most people don't even catch me. But I'm here to warn you because they're going to steal everything you have. In fact, I believe that carriage that you came in here with, the princess or whoever, royalty female, yeah, that shit's already been looted. Everything in there's gone. That's what's it because of my hand, and that's the underground. You gotta be careful.
At
And
which
I
point,
figured it's because y'all had more gold than spend, but I believe now it's because y'all are kind of dumb when it comes to, you know.
Talon starts to lean forward and he growls a bit under his breath. "Be careful of those who caught you and what you say." At which point, there's a knock on the door, and the innkeeper says, good sirs, there's someone here to see you." Talon just kind of looks at Nicodemus, nods, and then he opens the door. "Well," says, "there's an acolyte here from the Church of the Mother. He says he needs to see you urgently." "Well, I'll be right back, Nicodemus." After a couple minutes where you guys continue the similar conversation, after about 3 minutes, the door opens. Talon steps inside. He leaves the door open. You see the blue robes of the acolyte out in the hallway, and he says, "We have a problem. Somebody's kidnapped the Baron's daughter. They took her a few hours ago.
Wasn't me.
We need to go."
I know what should be taken then. It shouldn't be too hard. I know contacts. I can find you.
And that's where we'll leave it.
Dope.
Right at 3 o'clock. So what do you guys think?
Love it.
Ends up killing Aura if he keeps this up.
Ara, what?
Hey, at least I have now gone back from being a murder hobo to being a just a normal hobo.
Stealing
Just a
from the
normal hobo
paladin on day one, that's not a good way to meet somebody. I get what you're doing. Oh, man.
Oh yeah, no, not a.
That's okay. Hopefully we can talk Nicodemus down from doing anything rash to you.
I mean, of all, he's literally serving the god of justice.
Yep.
Like, it's not even just, it's a paladin. It's not even just lawful good. The god of justice.
Yep.
Have you not listened to the DM's description of Defoe?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I know exactly whose god you strive for. This character is the opposite of god of justice.
Paladins to Debfoe and priests of Debfoe are often judges and or lawyers helping people in court. Oftentimes they're judges. And especially
I now have to open up I'm now going to start writing a backstory for my character so I can jot a backstory down.
Okay.
But with his with his backstory of being able to criminal contact. I have a reliable and trustworthy criminal contact as my liaison to a network of other criminals.
Okay. Cool.
So I can get messages to and from my contact even over great distances. So me being I specifically know local messengers, corrupt caravan masters, and seedy sailors who can deliver messages for me. Meaning I can be anywhere and I can have contact with a network of criminals pretty fast.
Well, you still have
to do two things real quick before we wrap this up.
Uh-huh.
I'd like to take an object in the room, maybe an apple or something, and I want to throw it at the rogue.
Okay.
What hand does he catch it in?
He catches it in both.
That's a small object. I'm not trying to hit you with it. I'm just tossing it to you.
He's ambidextrous. Right?
Okay.
Okay.
And then the second thing I'm going to do, after he catches it, is I'm going to pull a dagger, and I'm going to point it at him, and I'm going to say, you cross me, that hand is mine.
I don't think you're fine with me, but lad, we made a deal, didn't we?
I'd believe him on this if I were you, Rogue. Now, we have greater things to deal with. We have a kidnapping, and I, for one, have accepted responsibility for her. We delivered her, and our deal is done. However, I still feel a sense of responsibility to her. I need to go.
Kingdoms of Calamar is the fucking setting we're in, correct?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because I'm gonna be reading up on gods and shit, and I'm gonna find a god of thievery.
Oh yeah, no, there's quite a few actually that might fit for you.
Of course, me, Orcish friend. Of course, I believe him. But in terms of your princess, I can take us into a network underground, and we can meet up with one of my contacts, and we can discuss on any whereabouts about the princess. It shouldn't be that hard to find.
What would her title be? She's not a baroness because she's the daughter of a
just
baron.
Her ladyship or her lady. You know, it'd be normal. Lady. Yep. Lordships and ladyships are a step above lords and ladies, right? There's a difference. Like a sheriff of an area or of a barony would be a lordship, where the baron would be an excellency. Kind of thing. So
what is the book called for the gods?
It is called, I think, Deities of Tulane. Let me open up my thing here and figure it out. Let's see, did anybody?
Alright, while you're doing that, yeah. Also, what book did we use to come up with fucking
backstory?
Yeah, the backstory.
Yeah, let me
Uh,
get that for you.
yeah. What's it called?
Yeah, I have to remember, so let me get in there and take a peek.
I think it's Xanathar's. Xanathar's has something like that.
No, I'm thinking of Calamar. Calamar has a really good background generator. Um,
Yeah.
so let me look at that real quick. So under supplemental guides, you want Divine Masters, the Faiths of Talene.
All right, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
So RPGs.
RPGs, Calamar.
Calamar.
K-A-
Probably fucking
Kala.
Calamar. There it is.
All right. Then go into supplemental guides
Mm-hmm.
and Divine Masters. It should be the third or fourth one over.
Ah, okay. Yep, I see it. Cool. I'll read through that. I just need a. I'll find the book. I'll make up a backstory.
There's the player's primer there, and there's the player's guide somewhere. You can look through there and find them. There's a section in the back that's a giant section, has a variety of different tables. You can generate what your grandparents were, what your parents do, how many siblings you have. It really breaks it down and can give you a nice foundation about special things about your siblings that might might affect your life, kind of thing.
Cool.
So yeah, it's good if you can find it, use it.
All right, awesome. You guys have a great night.
Yep.
I'm a dip out.
All right. See ya.
Bye.
So, Sir Nicodemus, do you want to do any more work on this, or are you done?
Well, so I guess before the chaos of the rogue, how far would I have gotten with our shopping?
You would have got the preliminary stuff done, so you'd have a backpack and some of the basics. You were planning on having stuff delivered. You got to get the wagon. You were going to have the wagon brought to the inn, and then all the other stuff could be brought and put in the inn.
Okay. I assume with a 20% markup, anything we sell would be selling at 80% value?
Yeah, about that. I mean, without making rolls for haggling and things like that.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll go through, I'm not going to spend the entire party fund, obviously, but I'll go through that. I'll send you a list and a DM.
Okay.
Of equipment. Do you need to do any kind of sign-off for the Twitch?
No, as a matter of fact, Hell's told me that I should probably keep going on the channel. So you guys are going to be stuck with me for a while.
They're live all day long.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, we'll talk about all things gaming. We'll talk about various and sundry things. We'll see if anybody's typing in the chat. Speaking of which, let me check.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, I've got a lot of people to thank. It looks like.
Oh yeah.
Well, let's see. They're following Veteran Comic Con, so we got Winter 2. I think we had Darth Wormy.
Nice name.
Yeah, I like it. And there's an Artemis 213. I can't see how much we've raised today, but I do want to thank each and every one of you for viewing and for watching, and especially for those that have subscribed to this channel. Thank you very much. We appreciate the donations that you've made, and MVG appreciates it. And I'm proud to bring these games to MVG from Roll the Dice. We have videos on Roll the Dice from our webcast called All Things Gaming. We talk about it's a roundtable discussion about all things in gaming. We choose a different topic every week. So if you want to have a topic discussed in particular, just send us some information. You can also reach me on my website at rollthedice.org. You got anything there, Zendragon, you want to add?
Yeah. To anybody who's questioning what type of character to play, build yourself a Dexter Paladin. They are so much fun, so unexpected, and might give your DM a run for the money.
Absolutely. I like characters of all types. Uh, so having this rogue come in there, especially in such a crazy manner, is certainly going to add flavor and flair to the game. Um, how did not Debfo, jeez, you've been elevated. How does Sir Nicodemus deal with Talon suggesting that we bring him with us? Or that you at least let him go and give him...
So it's very touchy because as a paladin of I want justice.
Right.
I want justice. So Talon is the only trusted advisor that I have currently.
Mm-hmm.
Him telling me to let him go, and I will follow that.
Trying to teach. Well, he is very big on wanting to teach him, a better way too. And I'm thinking you could teach him to give back. So if he were to give back twice or three times the amount of gold that he stole from you to just common people, that might be a form of justice, a form of restitution.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna. I mean, that's what I was trying to do initially with Ian was reparations, right? He had to save 10 lives for every one he took. Now he's living off in La La Land with the Druid, and that's or the Dryad. So yeah, I think it's going to be a similar thing with this rogue. Is he's going to have to do reparations?
Right.
Think about all of the bad things you've done. You're going to have to use those skills towards good. Towards helping people.
Right.
And, taking money off of bad people is fine, but he's going to have to give. He's going to have to be charitable. I think that's the key. He's going to have to become a charitable rogue. Similar in vein is like Robin Hood, where he would, steal from the rich and give to the poor, except
right.
Here we're stealing from the corrupt to give to the underprivileged.
Right, right. Totally understood.
What I may also do, just a thought that occurred to me, I think that I want to also try to get it where he has to set aside sort of like a college fund, except it's, fantasy realm like this, there is no college.
Sure.
But to provide for the family of Tolvar. I'm going to make Tolvar's family his financial responsibility.
Okay.
Or that's I'm going to suggest it. I mean, he can say no, he can say yes and not do it. I can't make him do it.
Right.
But I think that's going to be his first step. I'm going to make him fiscally responsible for somebody's life.
Okay. Fair
so
enough.
That he can see what good he can do.
Yeah. No, that'll be a good form of justice, a good outlet, and a good way to have him bond in with the rest of the group too.
So, all right, good game though, Dave. Good game.
Good. I'm glad you liked it.
I look forward to my Saturdays.
Good. Yeah, I look forward to having you in here too. I mean, you're always a great player and a great person. So yeah, thanks for being part of this. I really appreciate it. I think the games are going well. You've got some very startling things coming up very, very soon. So next Saturday.
No spoilers.
Yeah, no spoilers. No spoilers. So I'll see you next Saturday.
Get a bigger party playing next week.
Yeah, if we don't, it'll still all work out just fine. So, matter of fact, there's an interesting twist that'll happen if you both, if we happen to have only half a party again.
Oh, awesome!
Yeah, I've got an angle on this one. It's actually a perfect time in the story to have some people missing and coming back and going, "What the hell? What the fuck is this?" It's going to be one of those oh my god moments. So, and then after this, you guys are going to make your choice on which way to go, and we start going into a sandbox style. You guys are going to be the bosses. I've got a few things planned out here or there, but how you get there and what you do in between is all you. So, we'll the lead by the nose is pretty much done.
All right.
Yeah.
I look forward to it.
All right.
Oh, you know what you didn't do?
What didn't I do?
XP.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead and, because I forgot, and there was so much good role playing tonight, go ahead and take 200 experience.
Damn it.
Wait.
As soon as I said XP,
I know. Boink, he's right back.
I popped out and I was like, oh yeah, bye guys. Oh wait, XP.
Yep. XP 200.
200.
Mm-hmm.
oh my gosh, that's not funny.
Plus 50 for that. Who are we giving the 50 bonus?
I don't.
We're not going to
because
today
there's only
because
2 players.
there's only 2 players, so
We can toss a coin.
nah. Each take 25.
All right.
Look at that. See?
Got it. I'm still level 1. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to make sure that I'm still level 1.
Well, yeah, but you won't be for long. After the next session, you'll be level 2.
Okay.
At least.
Yeah. Yeah, at least. it's going to be an interesting game next session.
Awesome.
I can't wait for it.
What god do you recommend as a thief?
Oh boy. I can get back with you on that in a little bit. I'm going to have to do a little bit of reading. I'm not quite sure which one would be the best one to go with yet.
Okay. That's Celestial Council. I'm not Celestial.
Right? There's the Guardian, the Liberator, Free Soul, the Insurgent, the Inducer of Independence. There's Raconteur, the Eternal Bard.
Sorry, I had to pop out so fast. I was like...
No, that's all right. Matter of fact...
I had to take a bio break.
Yeah, I need to take a bio break myself.
Risk.
Oh, yeah. There you are. I'll be right back. I have to...
I gotta take my dogs anyways, but thanks again, Dave.
Yeah, not a problem. Not a problem. Back in a moment.
Alright, I'll talk to you next week, alright?
Alright, yeah, I'll talk to you next week. Unless we have a game. Don't we have a one-shot together? Today?
No. Nope, not me. No, I'm not in any of the one-shots.
Alright, I'll talk to you next week then.
Yeah, this is the only game I got on MVG. But what I was going to say is if you can think of anything you think party-wise that we need, gear, just DM stuff to me, because I'm going to try to get that done here between tonight and tomorrow.
Poison.
That's debatable. But I'll put it on the list.
Rothos needs poison.
Well, that's individual. Party needs.
Oh, do we have food and water?
Yeah, I'll be doing food, water, tents, cart. So, like I said, if you think of anything this weekend that party needs, individual needs, I'm not going to spend money on. I'm only spending money on party items. Which, of course, I mean, we're about to go into a dungeon crawl, so, you know, hopefully you got some good dungeon delving items in your backpack.
Hopefully, yeah.
So, we'll see. Alright, I'll talk to you next week then.
Alright, later, man.
Alright, cheers.
Cheers.
So, Ara, you still there?
What's up? Yep.
I want to bring Radiant into this conversation, but she's not a member of this server, so I'm going to switch the audio or a portion of this.
Do you want to roll the dice server?
Well, they've asked that I keep streaming on this one, so I'm a little.
We can invite them to the server. That's not a problem.
Can we? Are you sure?
Yeah, no, anybody's allowed to onto the server. It's an open server.
Oh, okay. Well, then I will invite Iridian over. Yeah.
Discord.gg/military. Also, our wonderful, wonderful Twitch streamers, thank you for watching our fantastic game we had. If you want to join our Discord, it is discord.gg/military. Super cool Discord. You don't have to be in the military to be in it. You can be a civilian, and it'll be pretty awesome if y'all want to come in.
So, Iridian, I know that you're out there. If you're out there and want to join in, I just sent you an invite to the server to join the lovely people of MVG.
Yeah. They just need to let me know when they join.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. She's trying to find it.
Okay. I gotta find the welcome channel.
Huh.
Where the fuck is the welcome channel? Where the fuck's the welcome channel? Material Ops, Lost Art, EFT, Community Area, Roles of Welcome, there we go. Integrate, it's Integrate 2, Role Selection, Morale. Alright, we don't have a thing that says welcome to the channel, etc., etc., but what's their Discord?
Their Discord name is Iridian, Aridien.
Okay, Iridian, if
Yeah.
you can hear us, let Iridian know that whenever they're ready to hop in VC, to hop into Smoke Pit VC. It's under the VC chat rooms.
Okay. Can you invite her to the server directly?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
What,
it is Aridien.
Is she
number 8010?
Are they on the main server
They're not in the server yet. She's having a.
I'm sorry. The roll the dice.
Yeah,
server?
she's on the roll the dice server.
Okay, hold on. I'm looking for Iridian. Correct.
Yep. ARI.
Spell it again.
Aridien. She's the one that we were working with when we redesigned the server.
Oh, fucking Amy.
Yes, Amy.
There she is. Okay, got her. Block. There you go. All right, I invited her to the Discord. All she needs to do. Hold on, let me call her.
Oh, there you go. So there's no.
I'm back.
Oh, yep. Welcome back. Amy, did you find the invite? Since we're talking about invitations, yes, everybody out there who's watching, go ahead and join the server, and have a good time with the people here, the men and women of MVG. Oh, yes. We have new shirts to sell too. Esports apparel and merchandise, Arma, is we have a new line for MVG of premium custom esports apparel, design and production, team wear. It's awesome, great quality, um, and you should go out and buy yourself one.
Dragon right here.
Oh, okay. There you
There we
are.
go.
Hey, Amy, how you doing?
We'll bounce there. Let me give her D&D.
D&D. Yep.
Holy smokes. Okay.
There you are.
Table 1.
Yay.
You can also get extra rolls from the rolls.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Roll selection. You can get game rules and shit if you want to play video games there.
I'm gonna give her table 4 too, in case she comes into that one, and table 2, because just check to see who's on before you pop into it.
Yeah.
And welcome aboard. There's Amy. How you doing?
I am okay. I finally had some breakfast.
Yeah.
You ate before me today.
Oh well, there's a surprise. Actually, twice.
I'm quite proud of you.
Twice.
GG.
Let's see. Let's see. I'm talking to a friend who's playing Empyrean right now. I should probably.
Dude, my camera keeps like freezing.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Oh yeah.
I need to get a new camera, bro.
Well, I got a good one for my wife and daughter. It cost me like $22 on Amazon. They're HD cameras. They do really well.
I'd go right now, but I've had a few drinks, so.
No, Amazon. Just have it ordered. It'll get to you in a couple days.
I prefer to go out and get it.
Fair enough.
I definitely would rather not support.
Right?
But, I mean, it's hard to, not. It's very difficult.
Right?
Especially since outside there are people.
Yes.
And you know what a group of people is called, right?
A gaggle fuck.
It's called a no thanks, is what it's called.
Yeah. It's like, fuck that. No thanks.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Well, so what should we talk about? We've got a good audience here. I was thinking of discussing or doing an impromptu all things gaming. We could go and rehash Keep Your Reality Out of My Fantasy. If people want to see us in the major duke it out.
Right.
We could talk about the fact that you're going to be running your second game mastering with a large group in a pseudo-serious campaign.
This is not a serious campaign.
Oh, I think it has. And maybe we're just using serious in a different way. This is a superhero game that I run every Saturday, and it was supposed to be a one-shot and kind of carefree.
I forgot to create a new character.
Oh.
It's fine. I'll run Mercury this sesh.
You've got time. All right, that works.
Oh wait, we have time. How much time do we have?
Amy isn't starting this up until 5:00 PST.
What is that?
Most likely it'll end up being 6, just because JK and.
Just
right.
Because JK, fuck you.
So that's 9:00.
I need to open up all my books now. I got speed run the fuck this. Okay.
No, you don't. You got plenty of time.
You're just fine.
Yeah, you got a couple hours.
Yeah, I mean, this is the 3rd session that I've done for supers.
Is it the 3rd one?
Yeah, because I did the 5th and the 12th, so tonight would be the 3rd one.
All right. Well, see,
Yeah.
each one gets a little easier as you relax into it. Why don't you let's talk about that. Let's talk about first session GMing. What did your first session feel like to you?
Well, it depends on exactly what you want to consider to be the first session. Like, are we talking about taking over an ongoing campaign, or do we want to talk about the bears?
Let's talk about the honey heist. Honey heist.
That Dave, can you make a new character sheet?
Oh yeah, coming up.
Thank you.
Uh huh.
I think Honey Heist was a lot easier.
Is that because of the rules?
Oh yeah, it's just rolling for you roll for bear, you roll for criminal, you roll for your skills, and everybody's got one, and so it's very simple. It's very narrative versus mechanical.
Yeah, but that's part of this. Oh right, never mind. It's not Cypher system.
Nope.
Okay, making a new character.
Alright, I'm gonna be making a nature master character.
Okay.
Because fuck it, I like it.
Fair enough.
For storms, specifically.
Okay.
Not plants. I'm gonna make a green ivy kind of character.
We have a plant man. Already.
Fine, God. I guess I'll fucking play storms.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
no.
Fair,
You'll want. Oh. Go
he's
ahead.
made out of plants, but I mean,
He
it's
doesn't-
not like he.
He doesn't have any plant powers or anything like that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have plant-based powers.
Okay.
I'm cool like that, and I think this character would be much suited for this campaign more so than.
We'll call him Jules Fern. He can be an author.
Oh no.
He can be an author. What's wrong with that?
I foresee
He
this
could be-
Plant Man and Swampson to have an interesting dynamic.
He could be a rock and roller, and we call him Robert Plant.
I don't think that's good either.
I'll come up with a thing. I just need to.
Well-
Who is a?
If it's plant with electrical powers, we could call it AC/DC.
Oh.
God, all
Breaking
these
my
fucking
heart.
jokes.
I'll be here
Breaking
all
my heart.
week.
Hold on.
No, you
I got-
won't. That's why I'm running it.
Right. So yes. So to the audience, this is a campaign that I started as a one shot. I didn't want to run the regular campaign we were on. I was kind of stalled and hit a writer's block, and I thought, okay, let's try something completely different. Who here has never played in a superhero campaign? And that was pretty much everybody said that they had not played in a superheroes game. I said, okay, well, have I got one for you? And I brought out Claim the Sky by Monty Cook Games. Well, actually, it was before Claim the Sky came out. Monty Cook Games has a game called Cypher System. And in the Cypher System, you can run any genre that you like pretty flawlessly. And so I created a... pardon me, I'm cleaning my keyboard while we do this. I created a superhero campaign out of it. Just kind of guessing at how they would want to do this. And it was supposed to be just a one-shot, one and done, stop a bank robbery, whatever it is. And it ended up being a serious campaign, meaning serious in that we run it every weekend on Saturdays without fail, and have a good time with some of the best character development and story development that I've seen in a role-playing game in a long time. So I would say it's a serious campaign. Now, granted, we're more like The Boys on Amazon, and we fuck off most of the time, and there's a lot of death and gore and everything else.
No,
We just fuck
maybe.
up a lot of the times. We don't purposefully fuck off.
That's funny.
We all have a desire to do good, and none of us have this overarching, I I don't give a shit about you because I'm trying to save the world.
Right.
It is. Yeah, but we all play these characters the majority of the time like we're like 13-year-old boys in our mentality. It's like finding the seriousness in it sometimes is very difficult because we're talking about our jet or making dick jokes or puns or any number of things.
Right. So, what's your favorite part of the superhero game? Oh, no, I had asked you a different question. What did it feel like to run your first serious game? You've talked a little bit about Honey Heist. Talk about the superhero thing.
I'm not a serious GM. I'm not a serious GM. I very much like there were only 2 people, and so asking them, okay, so you know what you need to do. How do you want to do it? Tell me what you think that you need to do. You are making these decisions because I don't have all of the stuff in my brain that you do.
Right.
So I made them do the heavy lifting.
Right.
And that's just that's how I've approached this each week. And we've slowly moved into more weird.
Yes. Well, you had an interdimensional collector of things that you dealt with,
yeah.
and that was a romp through the weirdest recesses of my mind. If anybody wants to see some of these episodes, they're on the Twitch channel. Twitch channel. RPG, Roll the Dice RPGs.
Yeah. But I injected fantasy into your reality, Dave.
Yes, you did.
Because you weren't home and I was house sitting.
Right.
So I threw a party.
And a good party that is. I was gonna run something similar in a little while, so now I don't have to. And you were doing a fine job.
Better yet,
I almost killed you.
do you remember the wonderful, wonderful show, The Avatar?
Oh yeah, I know the Avatar quite well.
I
know what the Avatar is. I never did watch Avatar.
Oh, you'd like it. You'd like it. It's good.
I don't. When did this air?
Oh God.
2007, 2008, when it first started coming out.
Something like that.
No.
You should put it on your top of your list. You will like it.
That should be number 1 on your list. It is
such
a good show.
You know, they have an Avatar role-playing game now that came out or is coming out.
I see it and I'm like, dude, I want to play it, but I don't know, bro.
I want to get it, but there's only so many games I can get and read and get ready to play.
Yeah, but you collect freaking RPGs like Pokemon.
He does.
I do. You know, actually, Keith, my friend, is much worse than I am about it right now. He has I have a bigger overall collection of stuff going back to the 80s, and he's got a good collection of everything, say 2010 and beyond. It's pretty remarkable.
You know what? I'm gonna be a shape changer.
Okay. Go for it. There's let's see. Well, there's several things that you can do for that, and not roll the sky.
The sky, yeah, that's what I'm reading through for character concepts.
Yeah, do it for the shape changer too. I think there's a good beast table in there.
I'm pretty sure there is. I'm reading through right now. I'm trying to get a mind to it because I can go unkillable beast and just run unkillable beast and that's it. Or I could run a paragon and be a paragon.
There's a lot of different ways to go. Just think about what kind of hero you want to be.
Ooh, okay. If you wanted to do that,
This is a good time to bring that in.
this is the perfect time to
I
bring
know,
that
right? Isn't it though?
Yeah, I guess I'll be a paragon.
Because of where we're going.
It's kismet.
I could 100%. The thing is, I have a couple of focuses I could take. I could take flies faster than a bullet, or performs feats of strength.
Oh, there's a lot more ways you
Both of
can.
those taken?
You could go with moves like a cat.
Well,
And
as a paragon, I'm tough, strong, and can fly.
well, if you want to go that route, yeah. There's a lot of different ways you can do it. Probably I'm going to make some noise.
I'm gonna be. Ooh, flies faster than a bullet. Yeah.
I believe that is what Captain Enigma is. And
Yep.
we can only have one per.
Oh, is that what we already have? Enigma's flies faster than a bullet.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, you can only have one focus in the campaign. You can't duplicate it.
Do we have a never says die in the campaign?
Nope.
Alright, I guess I'll be never says die.
What kind of animal are you going
So-
to change into?
This is going to be a paragon.
Okay,
Well-
so it's not going to be.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then we might have to bring you in later.
Yeah, if you want to do the shape changing thing, that would be awesome for right now, coming in that way. If you wanted to be some kind of a beast man.
I
'Cause
could if
We're at an insulated point. So to bring you into this while we're not like at home in our base, that
I guess I
would
could be a
give
shape changer.
limited options. If you don't want to play a shape changer, then you could always, play Mercury for the next session.
I'll be a shape changer because I like the idea of both a shape changer or a paragon. Those are like the top two on my list. But shape changer, yeah, I'll take a shape changer. Fuck it. Takes animal shape.
Yep. Which animal?
It's gonna be a multitude of animals.
Can-
He's gonna be like a beast boy.
Can you
Fucking
do that
Titans.
in this? I think you can. Let me take a look.
I'm pretty sure I can. Yeah, hold on. Takes shape. Who takes shape? Shapes like animals? Animal shape. Takes animal shape. No, I'm trying to find the focus. Takes animal. I do not find I cannot see the focus.
Is it in?
Is it just in here?
It might be in just feats in.
Claim the sky.
Yeah, I'm looking now.
Yeah.
Really impossible task. Power shifts. Here we go. Getting to it now.
Okay.
Animal form.
Yeah, because I can't click on it, so I assume.
Yeah, no problem.
Can you tell me what page it is?
Yeah, I'll have it for you in just a moment. Takes animal shape. Page 47 of Claim the Sky. You get the first one is called animal shape.
Okay.
Animal shape. Animal shape. Oh boy, that is a huge. It takes up a whole column. It can change into an animal as small as a rat or up to your own size as a large dog or small bear for 10 minutes. Each time you transform, you can take a different animal shape. Your equipment becomes part of your transformation, rendering it unusable unless it has a passive effect, such as armor. In this form, your stats remain the same as your normal form, but you can move and attack according to your animal shape.
Cool.
Wow. Yeah, that's awesome.
Cool.
And then
I'm gonna be a fast warrior who takes animal shape.
okay. Fast warrior. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So this game, for those of our viewers out there, this is Claim the Sky by Monty Cook Games. It is a supplement. You can't play it on its own. You have to have the Cypher System core rulebook as well, which looks like this. Again, by Monty Cook Games, Cypher System. With Cypher System, you can play any genre you can think of.
Takes animal shape. Here you go. So tier 1.
Yep.
There's
Copy that whole
Yeah.
copy that whole description down in the description.
Yep.
There's a lot in that Cypher System rulebook. A lot more than just the supers.
Yeah.
So
Type is warrior.
it's phenomenal.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I've got about 10 minutes until I have to start up the next table on table 4. I will continue streaming. Let's see what we have.
Am I in that table?
Let me take a peek. Table 4. Yes, you are.
Okay.
We have Ricky, Ara, Damon Meister, and Nick Phoenix.
Is it going to be Billy Bob and his big cock, or?
No, it's not going to be Farmer Johnson and his giant cock. Yes.
I do not see the roll thing for. Okay, the character sheet's all fucked up now.
Is it? Yeah, no, it's not fucked up. I turned it to the correct one.
Yeah, but now I don't see the roll thing.
You don't see the roll thing. I don't know what that means.
You know, the one where you have to put in, how difficult it is and blah blah blah. How much?
I can
Like
fix that.
thing.
Yeah, I can fix that for you. Hang on a second. Cipher, roll queries. All of that's correct now. You have to nope. Close that out. You have to click this button here. Wait a minute.
I gotta look at you. No, I have to look at the stream now. Okay.
Well, I'm kind of wondering why. Okay. Something got all monkeyed up. There you go. It's back.
You got it fixed?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm out of it.
Yep, there it is. Cool.
Yep. Pay attention to the edges because they give you at the start they give you too many edges.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at it. I'm gonna get rid of those edges. Shit. Well, I'm stuck between a hard and a rock place. I can have a might edge of 1. Okay. Or I have a might edge of 0 and a speed of 1. Ooh. I'll throw 1 in speed, not might.
Okay. I think it's a good choice.
I got 2 ciphers. I'll do ciphers later. I'll make this character later.
Yeah.
Since we'll be running in late.
Yep. Now,
will the campaign will this one shot happen over on the Gems of Kalthus
yes.
board? Okay.
Yep.
I'll just play Rothos there, and anything that happens in there, I'm not going to count it.
Yep. Perfect. Yeah, you won't make enough experience to level anyway, but
What level are we starting off in there?
Ooh.
3.
3. All right, I'll make him a level 3 for now, and then I'll revert it back whenever.
Okay.
Hey, Dave.
we're done.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, why? Thank you.
Hmm?
Do you want me to let you know what I did with Rain?
Yeah, what'd you do with Rain?
Okay. So.
Rain is her character in Call of the Netherdeep.
Dope.
No.
Oh, no?
No, this is
No.
Wednesday.
Yeah, it's Wednesday, Dave.
Jeez. Well, You know, here at Roll the
That's
Dice,
okay.
where I'm running, Roll the Dice is my business where I work as a professional game master, and I have 13 different games going each week. So,
Yep.
yeah, I'm getting a little schizophrenic on who's in what game and where.
We
Yeah,
are
I guess.
so absolutely upset at you.
So
I can't believe you did that.
I know, right?
this is
You're all special to me.
this is the one that you had me jump.
I can't remember.
I don't know how much I should say.
Probably let's talk about it later when we're off screen.
Yeah.
It's probably a better idea.
I need a new fucking cam. Jesus Christ.
Here, let me go find a model for you. See if we can find something similar.
For what?
A camera.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just go to Walmart later.
Okay.
It's not too bad. It's not too bad.
Okay, well, I'm not seeing anybody showing up at table 4, and it's 3:52.
But let's go down to table 4.
All right, Amy, thanks for popping in. Oh, well. Hi, Amy.
Hi.
Okay, now let me get Discord up and running.
Do you want to tag everybody that's supposed to be here for table 4?
Yeah, please do. Yeah.
I don't know who's supposed to be here for table 4. You got the list?
Oh, yeah, I'll give that.